Slavisa. How are you? Let's take a picture before. One minute.
Good.
Yes, indeed. I will send to Slavisa. Yes, and to you as well. I just got to do this, but.
Your number. Okay. Look, it's right. It's right. Look this.
Yeah. Hello everyone, and a very warm welcome once again to Montenegro, where you join us on the coastal resort of Budva at the Budva Sports Center Arena for the final day of action, the 25th session of this, the IBA Youth World Boxing Championships. The 2024 edition has been absolutely sensational, 558 bouts completed so far. This tournament for boxers born in 2006 and 2007, so 17 and 18-year-olds, men and women combined. An event that was inaugurated for men in Yokohama in Japan in 1979 and for women in 2011 in Antalya in Turkey. As such, this is the 23rd edition of these championships for men and 9th edition for women, and it's the 5th time that the championships have been combined with both men and women competing on the same stage. So here we are then in Montenegro, in the beautiful coastal town of Budva, some 65 kilometers from the capital Podgorica. And Budva, no stranger to hosting elite boxing tournaments, including the 2022 Women's European Championships, as well as the European Under-22 Championships the following year. Previously, youth continental events have been held here in back-to-back years in Budva in 2020 and 2021. And annually, it hosts the Adriatic Pearl Boxing Tournament. Right here at this very venue, many of the finalists we'll see in action today have competed in that tournament over the years. And if the action that we have had so far is any indication, then we are in line for another fantastic session of boxing. 12 finals scheduled for this final session. Healthy crowd in attendance once again. Teammates of all the boxers, family members, coaches and organizers all in attendance, and let me tell you, they generate a terrific atmosphere. The first day of finals action, where 13 gold medal bouts were decided, was absolutely electric from start to finish. And in addition to the glory of being crowned as one of the best boxers of their generation by claiming a gold or silver medal, IBA have also put forth a prize fund of $500,000 US. And the way that breaks down is $8,000 for the gold medalists. Quarterfinalists received $1,000 US each. Bronze medalists received $2,000 and silver medalists $4,000. So valuable funding to help these young athletes continue their training and work towards their potential. It has been absolutely sensational so far. And again, if previous editions are anything to go by, well, some outstanding boxers in days of yore have claimed this title. More of that in a moment. So the boxers just warming up backstage, but now officials being called up into the boxing ring. by this session's Master of Ceremonies. So there is Mr. Chris Roberts, Secretary General and CEO of the IBA. Chris Roberts, OBE, to give him his full moniker.
Okay, that's okay.
The next one is for Ms. Jasmine Dokic, Vice President of the Municipality of YELYANUR. As IBA President Sir Umar Kremlev is not presented here, Alexander Klemenko is present plaque to Sir Chris Roberts for Mr. Umar Kremlev. Also, the President of the UBC, Mr. Yanis Pilipatos, isn't present. So, Sir Alexander Klemenko will present the plaque to Mr. KETHÜDA. Dear ladies and gentlemen, today Montenegro announced day of mourning. Also, the city of Budva and the city of Novi Sad are claimed the cities. Please rise up for the minute of silence for Novi Sad.
So now a moment of silence to commemorate the lives of those lost in the recent train accident in Novi Sad in Serbia.
Thank you.
Well, that moment of silence impeccably observed here at the Budva Sports Center Arena. Rescue workers searching for survivors amid the concrete and metal debris. After piles of concrete and twisted metal from a collapsed roof at the entrance of the railway station in the Serbian city resulted in a loss of 14 people. And that moment of silence observed wonderfully before we get this gold medal session of boxing, the final session of boxing, underway here at the Budva Sports Center Arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome back to Budva, Montenegro for the final session of the IBA-NEU Men's and Women's World Championships. Presented to you by IBA President Mr. Umar Kremlev. We have 12 excellent bouts for you to determine who will be crowned champion of the world. So without delay, let's move on to our first contest of the afternoon. This contest is the final of the youth women's light flyweight 50 kilogram division. Please welcome to the ring first, in the red corner, representing IBA neutral, CARLAGH.
So into the arena is 17-year-old CARLAGH PEAKE from Ballyhaunis in Ireland, here representing the IBA neutral territory. Multiple national titles in Ireland, including this year at the under-18 classification level at 50 kilograms. Experienced operator on the European stage as well. In 2019, she won a European schoolgirl bronze. And her opponent is also 17 years of age. That is YELYANUR TURGANOVA from the Almaty region of the Central Asian nation, and she comes to the ring as the 2024 Asian Youth Bronze Medalist at 50 kilograms. The year before that, she took top spot at the same weight class in the tournament that was hosted in her home nation as well. And in the junior level, she came away with a bronze, so consistently demonstrating that she is one of the best boxers on the continent of Asia. Here she is, seeking to extrapolate that continental success into global success, but so too is CARLAGH PEAKE of the IBA neutral territory team. Plenty of support in the house for both boxers. As up into the blue corner is TURGANOVA. Head guards remaining a feature of youth level boxing on the IBA stage, as it is at the junior level, from where so many of these boxers have made the transition. This tournament open for boxers born in 2006 and 2007. And here we are in the final bracket of the women's 50 kilogram division. Mr. Emil Gabanialev of Azerbaijan, the referee. And we are underway. 3 3-minute rounds at this level of boxing. And it's a contest between fighters from the IBA neutral territory and Kazakhstan. The woman wearing red and the day-glow pink socks is CARLAGH PEAKE of Ireland. The southpaw opponent wearing blue is YELYANUR TURGANOVA. Two experienced operators from the continental stage. Reaching for a southpaw left to the body was TURGANOVA. Lead left hook out of the orthodox stance from PEAKE, who just on the edge of range, approaching the perimeter of the boxing ring, demonstrating good lateral movement, but look at that for a combination of punches from the southpaw, working both head and body as she kept the attack going to make it a two-phase attack. The first phase saw plenty of the shots caught on the gloves and forearms of PEAKE as she reaches and scores with a jab to the body of TURGANOVA. TURGANOVA operating exclusively from ring center, but again showing good lateral movement both counterclockwise and clockwise is PEAKE as she was reaching for that jab to the body once again. And going in search of that southpaw backhand is TURGANOVA, but she's finding PEAKE, an elusive, dynamic figure in front of her. So fencing with the lead hands, good right hand driven into the body from PEAKE. TURGANOVA looking to pin her IBA neutral territory opponent near the ropes, but PEAKE doing an outstanding job keeping the movement going. There she was short with an attempted salvo to the body. Right hand lead that followed wasn't too far away, but was countered by a two-shot combination from TURGANOVA. So 2 minutes gone in what has been an active opening round so far to get us underway here in bout 559. And again, it's PEAKE up on her toes, exploring the outer reaches of the boxing ring. TURGANOVA flat-footed and stalking her opponent. Stepping in behind a 1-2 was PEAKE. And now neither boxer really working away on the inside. Instead, come away with a ladies' agreement, just shove one another off. It's back beyond distance once again, and that's a cracking left hand driven in by TURGANOVA. It was countered as PEAKE was trying to spin off the line and land her own single shot. PEAKE feinting over that front foot now as she's circling with the lead left hand. Altogether more flat-footed and picked off by a beautiful backhand is TURGANOVA. She was looking to launch her own offense at the same time, but it was PEAKE who found the range. And then PEAKE sliding off the ropes, counterclockwise to her right. Oh, takes a good right hand out of that southpaw stance from TURGANOVA as she was in between slipping and sliding, and took a straight shot right down the pipe. Competitive opening 3 minutes of boxing between these two skillful individuals. The contrasting styles in evidence from these two boxers, making for a really exciting contest. For what it's worth, I happen to think that the woman in blue perhaps did the better work overall, certainly landed the more forceful punches on occasion when she let that southpaw backhand go. And it is Turganova who has taken the opening round on a 4-1 split. Judge number 1 preferring the sharp shooting twinkle-toed movement of PEAKE. So we move into the second round. It's been a contest of high skill so far, and again, the woman to break the deadlock is Turganova, slinging in that left hand out of the southpaw stance. Spoken to by our referee from Azerbaijan about rabbit punching to the rear of the head. Turganova looking to quicken her feet now, reaching for the backhand out of the orthodox stance is PEAKE. Physical on the inside once again. Heel of the glove going in from PEAKE. Good work to the body on that occasion from Turganova. PEAKE cleverly turning the tables to get herself from off the ropes and back into the space of center ring. Approaching a minute gone, and now Turganova really is looking to mix up her offensive output. Bent arm work being demonstrated in this round, as well as a straight punching prowess. And PEAKE trying to box off the back foot with straight punches of her own, but being crowded now by Turganova. Roughhouse tactics with the shoulder from Turganova, spoken to. Beautiful punch picking off the back foot from PEAKE, but Turganova keeps the attack going and seeking to rough up her opponent from the IBA neutral team during that forward foray. We're approaching the halfway stage of this second round. Left hand slung into the body from Turganova. And the referee finding himself a little busier in this round compared to the opening round, as the boxers entwining at close range on a fairly regular basis. Walking forward as she's letting go piston straight punches and then dropping down to the body to dig away to the torso of PEAKE is Turganova. Good portion of the round for her, but then again in this posture, PEAKE not able to free her hands and seek to respond in kind with good work to the body. So PEAKE in search of the right hand of her own, but that resulted in a furious trade-off, and going first and third, having the final word in that furious exchange was Turganova, and her straight punching bringing about a standing count. The referee on the spot and optimally placed. Safety of the boxers absolutely paramount in IBA competition. There's another cracking southpaw left from Turganova, which backs up PEAKE, and more hooks being rattled in, and another pile driving right hand out of the southpaw stance brings about the second standing count of the second round. PEAKE keen to show the referee that she's okay. He allows the contest to continue after issuing the second 8 count. Now, can PEAKE make it back to the sanctuary of her red corner? There she lands a good left hook of her own, jolting the head back of Turganova. Turganova perhaps smothering her own work, and she put in a big shift to bring about those 2 standing counts, and PEAKE has made it back to the corner at the end of the round, but that was a massive round produced by Turganova in that second 3-minute stanza. Terrific work over the course of the round, and the deeper we got into the round, well, she began to assert her superiority more emphatically. It ultimately resulted in 2 8 counts issued against CARLAGH PEAKE. And remember, in IBA boxing, it's 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination. And I wouldn't be surprised if some 10-8 verdicts were returned, perhaps even 10-7, given the brilliant 3 minutes produced by YELYANUR Turganova. So there it is, 3 10-8 verdicts in that clean sweep of the cards. Turganova in a really commanding position with 6 minutes of boxing in the book. So into the third and final round we go. And it has been a hard-fought contest so far. But the woman in the ascendancy. The woman with the momentum behind her is very much the woman in blue, YELYANUR TURGANOVA, the 17-year-old from the Almaty region of Kazakhstan. So out of center ring, it's PEAKE creeping forwards incrementally. Just trying to close the gap against TURGANOVA. It's untidy on the inside once more as TURGANOVA employing the headlock with the crook of her left elbow. And again, neither boxer able to free their hands and work away. So TURGANOVA, spoken to about holding, she won't want to pick up a warning which would result in a point deduction. Now both boxers trying to let their hands go, and it's TURGANOVA turning uppercuts underneath, some of which were caught by the gloves and forearms of PEAKE. And now it's TURGANOVA showing a posture she hasn't really had to adopt in this contest. She's on the back foot now, playing matador to the onrushing ball. That is CARLAGH PEAKE, who's trying to overturn the tough second round that she endured, where she picked up 2 8 counts, courtesy of the straight combination punching of TURGANOVA. Just as she tried to launch that 1-2 combination, southpaw right jab and left cross. But again, boxers just cancelling one another out on the inside. And we're beyond the halfway stage now, and remember the onus is on CARLAGH PEAKE, the reigning under-18 national champion of Ireland at 50 kilograms. Oh, that's a wonderfully picked southpaw left, and again the referee perfectly placed chose not to issue another standing 8 count. Big swing and a miss with the lead right hand from TURGANOVA. Altogether tidy was PEAKE as she sought to spin off the line, but again, before claiming her opponent, TURGANOVA landing with a shot of her own from her right hand. So TURGANOVA doing a good job killing the clock here. And again, I just wonder whether she's feeling the pace from the efforts of her exertions over the course of the first 6 minutes, because she's not boxing with the same intensity or incessant regularity of punch output as she demonstrated over the first 2 rounds. Of course, it's a case of bout management as well, because she knows that she's in a strong position. There she steps back into the breach, not able to find a range. CARLAGH PEAKE going in search of the roundhouse right, but TURGANOVA doing an excellent job spoiling here and preventing PEAKE from working away. And there is TURGANOVA working the body effectively. Right hand came over the top. And there's the bell to conclude the 3rd and final round. And at the end of 3 3-minute frames of boxing, it will be YELYANUR TURGANOVA of Kazakhstan who, for my money, will be declared as the victor here. Took the first round on a 4-1 split. Took the second round unanimously, including 3 10-8 verdicts after bringing about 2 standing 8 counts, courtesy of a wonderful piston straight punching out of that southpaw stance. It was a messy 3rd round as YELYANUR TURGANOVA sought to spoil and prevent CARLAGH PEAKE from working away. PEAKE, for her part, never stopped competing, never stopped going in search of the big round that she needed. But plenty of holding and spoiling tactics were employed cleverly by TURGANOVA, and I think she's done enough to take World Youth Gold. So YELYANUR TURGANOVA absolutely elated as she is declared a unanimous point decision victor over CARLAGH PEAKE of the IBA neutral territory team. She comes away with silver as CARLAGH PEAKE, but it's the supporters of that boxer, the Kazakhstan fans in the house here at the Budva Sports Center Arena, who are absolutely delighted because their boxer has concluded a brilliant tournament by claiming World Youth Gold here on the Adriatic in Budva, Montenegro, capping a magnificent tournament. And it is TURGANOVA who adds World Youth Bronze to the Asian bronze that she claimed in her homeland earlier this year. YELYANUR TURGANOVA is the World Youth Champion in the women's 50 kilogram division. So we remain in the women's bracket for our next contest. And that's about between boxers from Russia and France. Our scoring judges hail from Tajikistan, Costa Rica, Tunisia, Algeria and Croatia. The 10-point must system in effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next contest, which is the final of the youth women's 54 kilogram bantamweight division. So please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing France, MALOE TERESI.
So into the arena is the reigning 2024 European Youth Champion from the edition held in Poreč, Croatia. That is MALOE TERESI, 17 years of age from Nice. And has enjoyed a fantastic 2024, including success right here in this very town of Budva, after claiming top spot on the podium in the Adriatic Pearl Women's Youth Cup in Montenegro earlier this year. Her opponent is Diana SIKSTUS, the bronze medalist from the 2023 World Junior Championships held in Yerevan, Armenia. She too competed in the Adriatic Pearl Women's Youth Cup in Budva, Montenegro earlier this year, coming away with a silver medal, and that was at 54 kilograms, which tells you that she lost against the boxer who will be coming out of the other corner in this afternoon gold medal bout. So a rematch between two boxers who shared recent history. How significant will their first encounter prove to be? It took place in this very town, in this very venue. Teresi looking for a repeat victory. As for SIKSTUS, she'll be looking for a measure of competitive revenge. The stakes far higher here, of course, because this is to determine the gold medalist in the women's 54 kilogram division here at the Youth World Championships in Budva, Montenegro. So final check of equipment from the referee. Rodrigo Garcia Giron of Argentina with a brief set of final instructions. Now all extras leave the ring. And the two finalists answer the opening bell. This is the gold medal bout in the women's 54 kilogram division. A contest between boxers from France and Russia. The woman wearing red, and immediately timeout called. Even though that's not a signal in boxing, this isn't basketball after all. But she's just left her corner as the woman in blue, Diana SIKSTUS, the 17-year-old from the Lipetsk region of Russia. But had to go back to that blue corner to get her head guard adjusted. The woman wearing red is MALOE TERESI. Two 17-year-olds who faced off in this very town earlier this year in the final of the Adriatic Pearl Women's Youth Cup. On that occasion, it was a woman in red who prevailed. And she, the reigning three-time national champion of France, and those identical credentials to the woman wearing blue. SIKSTUS claimed the women's youth national title at 54 kilograms earlier this year. And the ring craft between these two skillful boxers evident. Looking to score with that right hand off the back foot is SIKSTUS. But two fluid boxers floating atop the canvas of the boxing ring. So plenty of feinting with the feet on the edge of range as they try to draw that lead they can counter. Neither boxer finding the range with any consistency yet because the footwork of the opponent is so good. But then with a two-phase attack, and she kept it going to turn into a three-phase attack. Teresi with success with her straight punches as the feinting continues on the edge of range. Beautiful final left hand out of that reverse 1-2 from SIKSTUS. And again, it's a fantastic atmosphere being generated here at the Budva Sports Center arena. Brief touchdown with the gloves. Sees our referee from Argentina wipe them clean, and the action will resume without the clock being stopped. Half cover guard being adopted by SIKSTUS as both boxers going in search of single shot successes. Digging away with the backhand was SIKSTUS. As the two of them doing an outstanding job keeping the movement going, and that is why a double phase attack, a three-phase attack may well be imperative here, because such is the footwork possessed by each of these boxers that a single phase attack is being dealt with pretty comfortably by good use of the feet. Just as evidenced there, 1-2 attempted by SIKSTUS, but TERESI had ghosted away by engaging reverse gear. Exchange of backhands during the course of that trade-off. It's TERESI keeping the attack going, tying up SIKSTUS, pulling down on the rear of her head. And it's SIKSTUS who's spoken to about keeping her head up. I think it was rather being dragged down by the reigning European champion TERESI of France in red. On the front foot once again, going in search of that backhand is TERESI. Ten-second clapper sounds in the closing seconds of this opening round. Counter lead right hand was off the mark from SIKSTUS, and that triggered an attempted counter-attack from TERESI. Very good round of boxing from two familiar rivals. And again, some eye-catching combination punching from this woman. As we take a look at some of the action from the opening round, SIKSTUS invariably up on her toes, is a wonderfully picked right hand. Each of the boxers used that shot effectively, but there was an example of the volume punching that TERESI was able to score on occasion. But how about that right left while in the pocket from SIKSTUS? It was that type of opening round, each boxer with their own moment of success. So there, the scorecards, and it's SIKSTUS who has taken it on a 4-1 split. I thought TERESI would perhaps get more of the opening round than that, but it's a 4-1 split in favor of the women in blue. So the boxers will be aware of that. TERESI out aggressively, but again, each of them doing an outstanding job, showing wonderful composure, terrific combination, the feet tangling up, and that's why the final right hand from TERESI was able to send SIKSTUS back towards the ropes. But now she's back in the space of center ring, a space where both boxers appear so incredibly comfortable. But TERESI conceding the first on a 4-1 split. Thought it may have been 3-2 the other way, but that isn't how it's being scored by our 5 scoring judges seated around the boxing ring. It was an opening 3 minutes where both boxers enjoyed plenty of success. But now the onus on TERESI to try and do something different to get herself back into this one. Minute gone in the second round, and SIKSTUS so comfortable moving in either direction. Is currently counterclockwise to her right, away from the backhand of TERESI. TERESI trying to close the gap, but again backing up at equal pace is SIKSTUS, and then scoring with a wonderful whiplash of a left jab to the body. Looking for the left-right combination, perhaps not quite accurate, but then the backhand which followed it while moving counterclockwise to her right was right on the money. And SIKSTUS looking incredibly composed up there now, able to move laterally in both directions. Right hand success from TERESI, as SIKSTUS again inconvenienced by a single shot as she was looking to spin off the line with a check shot of her own. But TERESI, would she be advised to target the body of the taller SIKSTUS? Because SIKSTUS's foot movement is so good, as is her head movement. She's proving very difficult to catch cleanly upstairs. And again, for a boxer who moves so much, good defense with the gloves from TERESI to ward off that incoming backhand from SIKSTUS. But for a boxer who moves so much, perhaps investing in body shots would slow down this beautiful footwork being demonstrated by SIKSTUS in this final so far. So closing seconds of the second round. And it's a fantastic atmosphere being generated by the fans here. Plenty of support in the house for SIKSTUS. 10-second clapper, barely audible. Reaching for the right hand again is SIKSTUS. Coming forward behind high-held gloves, but not able to close the gap is TERESI. Now remember, the first round was scored on a 4-1 split in favor of SIKSTUS. So what has TERESI done differently? Because it was a very similar round to the first. And again, I thought she was perhaps a little unfortunate to only receive one verdict in that opening 3 minutes. But that is how it's unfolded. And the second round, very similar. And if anything, the gap was harder to close because SIKSTUS, knowing that she had her nose in front, was up on her toes and maintaining a gap for a greater amount of the second 3-minute round. TERESI never stopped trying to close the gap while going in search of her own offensive success, but a very difficult mission indeed when dealing with such a fluid operator. And it's a 4-1 split once again in favor of SIKSTUS. So as we go into the third and final round, we've got two scorecards that are tied at 19 points apiece, and leading 20 points to 18 on the other scorecards is Diana SIKSTUS of Russia, the reigning Russian national champion. Was a European schoolgirls champion way back in 2021. She came away with continental top spot at 40 kilograms. Here she's competing some 14 kilograms higher 3 years later. As all of these athletes, very few of them are in the weight class where they will probably end up as they continue to develop and mature as people and athletes and boxers. But TERESI has got to do something different here because she's trailing 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 judges, having lost each of the first 2 rounds on a 4-1 split. Reaching for the left jab, but unable to find a range was TERESI. And again, just look at the relaxation as a Hollywood left hook from round the rear of her waistband was shot in from SIKSTUS, couldn't find the range. And again, she's receiving plenty of support from this capacity crowd in attendance here at the Budva Sports Center Arena. Approaching the halfway stage of the third and final round as TERESI, keeping her shape nicely, was fed a right cross, but that was countered by a left hand from TERESI during that single shot exchange. Hitting after the command of stop from TERESI. Both boxers keen to re-enter the fray after the intervention of the referee. And again, TERESI, given her shorter stature, surprised that she's not looking to work the body of SIKSTUS there. Instead, keen to show the referee that she's not holding, but perhaps a missed opportunity in terms of scoring some points and making SIKSTUS uncomfortable. And the more the clock continues to tick, the more TERESI finds herself in the realm of requiring a stoppage, because she needed a massive final round to overturn the deficit of 20 points to 18 on 3 of the 5 scorecards that she faced after 6 minutes of boxing. It's been a contest of wonderful skill, this. Oh, that's a wonderful combination. The backhand, which was the final shot in the exchange or in the combination, was a rapier-like right cross, and it caught TERESI right on the button. TERESI trying to close the gap once again, but finds herself tied up as the boxers entwined in a clinch. Referee content to allow them to work it out. Big swing and a miss with the left hook from SIKSTUS once again. TERESI back into the mix. 10-second clapper has sounded. TERESI needs a stoppage here. And she really is going for it right up until the final bell, but SIKSTUS's movement was sublime over the course of that contest. And given the context of the scorecards after 6 minutes of boxing, one suspects it is going to be Diana SIKSTUS of Russia who will have boxed her way to top spot on the podium and the Youth World Boxing Championship gold here. Beautiful display of sticking and moving from Diana SIKSTUS. MALOE TERESI never stopped pressing, and again, The scoring of that first round so pivotal in how the rest of the contest unfolded. Here's the verdict.
We go to your judges' scorecards where we have a split decision. In favor of your winner, in the blue corner, representing Russia, SIKSTUS.
So Diana SIKSTUS declared a split decision victor over MALOE TERESI of France. And it is SIKSTUS who is the Youth World Boxing Champion here in Budva, Montenegro, turning the tables on her familiar rival, MALOE TERESI of France, who got the better of her in this very town, in this very arena at the start of the year in the Adriatic Pearl Women's Youth Cup here on the coast of the Adriatic. But here, with the stakes far higher, with World Championship gold on the line, it is Diana SIKSTUS who has taken victory, and it's SIKSTUS who is the world champion. A fantastic silver for MALOE TERESI. And again, not wishing to labour the point, I thought she was really unfortunate in that first round to concede it on a 4-1 split. Thought she deserved a little more than that. But she comes away with a silver, where it is SIKSTUS who has earned a sensational World Championship gold. Our next contest is between boxers from China and the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Five scoring judges hail from France, Nepal, Colombia, Latvia and Sri Lanka. The 10-point must system in effect. The winner must score 10. 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is the final of the Youth Women's Lightweight 60-kilogram division. So please welcome to the ring first, in the red corner, representing the Democratic People's Republic of Korea,
Into the arena is Son Soo-rim, 18 years of age, from the capital of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Pyongyang, and comes to the ring having claimed back-to-back youth titles at 60 kilograms in her homeland in 2023 and earlier this year. Started boxing in 2019 and has amassed a really impressive record, though she doesn't compete extensively on the international scene.
representing China,
Her opponent is also 18 years of age, and that is Wu Yuting from Nanjing on China's east coast. Began boxing in 2018 and she has won 3 consecutive national titles, comes to the ring as the 2024 National Youth Champion at 60 kilograms. Took youth title at 57 kilograms last year and was a junior champion at the same weight the year before that. Each of these boxers have produced magnificent displays to punch their way through to this 60 kilogram lightweight final. This bracket beginning in the round of 32. Son was a boxer competing in the round of 32. So this the 5th bout of the tournament for the woman over in the red corner from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. As for Wu, she was also one of the boxers in action in the round of 32. So it's been a long road to the gold medal bout for both of these boxers. Fifth bout for both of them, and now just potentially 9 minutes away from World Championship gold. So final check of the equipment from the referee. And again, so much anticipation. Keenly waiting to get this one underway. Mr. Jefferson Tobar of Ecuador is the referee. Brief set of final instructions requesting that the boxers touch gloves. But now they will be locked in and focused on the task at hand. 3 3-minute rounds of boxing to determine the outcome of the women's 60 kilogram lightweight final. We are underway. And out of the blocks like a sprinter is Son Soo-rim of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. She's the southpaw wearing red, and my goodness, like so many of her compatriots, possessed of blistering speed of hand and foot. Oh, that's wonderful punch picking off the back foot from Woo Yuting. That's the woman wearing blue. This the battle between reigning national champions of their respective homelands. And Son came out of the corner as though she was trying to overwhelm Yu and catch her cold, but Woo has adjusted to the pace of the early stages of this first round now and has showed her quality with punches like that counter right hand. Wonderful skill in evidence from both of these boxers. And again, it's a sizable ring here at the Budva Sports Centre Arena. But these two boxers, well, you could place them in a telephone box and they would still seemingly find angles for their punches. Not near the ropes, exclusively in the space of center ring and always in the wheelhouse of their opponent. Beautiful work with the right hand from Woo just before disengaging beyond punching range. So relaxed guard being proffered by the southpaw Son Soo-rim of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Beautiful movement with the head, but then as she went in search of her own offense, she was picked off by the backhand of Woo. Woo looking to use that shot against the southpaw stance. Slapping left hook landed by Woo as she disengaged from the advancing Son. Terrific work with straight punches from both boxers once again. Woo this time engaging reverse gear to backpedal away from the rapid southpaw. Stepping in with a single shot success and ending with a check right hook. His Son out of that southpaw stance, then drives in a strong left cross to the body. And because this is orthodox and southpaw, given the qualities of speed and balance and timing, I wonder to what extent these two boxers feel as though they're boxing in a mirror. If you want to practice against a southpaw stance and you're an orthodox boxer, then stand in front of a mirror and the opponent in front of you will be a southpaw. It will be yourself, of course, so you know what's coming. But that gives you an idea as to the posture that the left-handed boxer, the port-sided boxer, will be presenting to you up in the ring. What an atmosphere on hand here at the Budva Sports Centre Arena. Support aplenty for both of the boxers as we approach the 10-second clapper. So edging her way forwards in the final seconds of the round is Woo. It's an untidy tangle, heel of the glove from Woo into the face of Son. Just shoved her off as the bell sounded. What an opening round of boxing. My goodness, this woman came out of the gate in explosive fashion, but then Woo adjusted to the blistering start that she was faced with, and thereafter it was pretty much even Stevens. Each boxer showing wonderful quality over the course of the 3 3-minute rounds, and it's a question of what you prefer. The front foot pressure that Son was seeking to assert, or the classy punch picking of Woo. Each boxer enjoying plenty of success over the course of the first 3-minute stanza. Well, there's a look at the scorecards, and it's a 3-2 split. Judges 1 and 5 preferring the work of Son Soo-rim. Judges 2, 3, and 4 preferring the work of Woo. As we move into the second round of this 60 kilogram gold medal bout here at the Budva Sports Centre, in the coastal resort of Budva in Montenegro. The first round was absolutely sensational. And look at Son let go piston straight punches. Couldn't quite find the range. But Woo now edging forwards and seeking to force Son through the perimeter of the boxing ring. Son stepping back into the breach, overhand right with a scoring shot as she spun off the line counterclockwise. Untidy on the inside once again, and Wu not averse to taking the heel of her glove and just rubbing it into the face of Son. As they're feinting from both boxers with their feet, with their hands and with their eyes, trying to draw that lead that they can respond to. And that tells you, of course, that the feint has to be convincing. The coaches living every second of the action here with a minute gone in this second round. Son with a period of success out of that southpaw stance. But then Wu's back into the breach and having her own combination success. Looking to counter was Son. It's an untidy tangle once again. Wu turning her back on her opponent. That not permitted, of course. As we approach the halfway stage of this second round, good left hand scored to the body from Son. As Wu was going in search of her own offense. Son momentarily peering between high-held gloves before the saber rattling begins with the jabs once again. They disengage beyond punching range, and now the action resumes right on top of the IBA logo. Terrific sharpshooting success for Wu. Son aware of that and will be in search of her get back. She drives in a good left cross to the body, and again Wu putting the palm of her glove right into the face of Son, trying to disrupt her and just obscure her vision. Inside the final minute of this second round, Wu edging forwards, cracking left hook, which was preceded by a right hand from Wu. Both boxers perhaps feeling the pace because their concentration. Oh, that's a wonderful counter right hand from Wu. After she drew the lead from Son and made her miss, she then countered with the backhand and made the southpaw pay. Looking for the same combination once again, and here's a two-shot salvo, which again just pings the head back of Son. And cries of China, China reverberating around the Budva Sports Center arena here. And Son just perhaps losing her shape a little bit in the final 40 seconds or so of this second round. Reaching for a left cross to the body, which wasn't too far away, Son. There's the bell to conclude a frenetic second round of action. Remember, the first one was a 3-2 split in favor of Wu. Judges 2, 3, and 4 preferring the work of the reigning Chinese national champion. I happen to think that Son asserted her authority more over the course of that second 3-minute round, particularly in the closing stages. But what say the scoring judges? It's incredibly tight. And again, Son enjoyed plenty of success of her own. So how will the second round have been scored? Is Son feeling the pace more than her opponent? Clear, emphatic instructions coming from the coach, who then rubs her opponent, rubs her fighter down, trying to revive her. So a look at the scorecards. And it's a 3-2 split in favor of Son, my goodness. So as we go into the third and final round, this one very much up for grabs. Two scorecards of 2018 apiece. One scorecard for judge number 2 of 19 points apiece. It has all come down to the final 3 minutes. Such has been the quality and competitive nature of this women's 60 kilogram lightweight final. So the referee calling time out. Some running repairs required to those distinctive red and yellow boxing boots, the colors of the Chinese flag, of course. And now the action resumes. Terrific work over the front foot from Son as she scored with straight punches. And then a tangle between the orthodox and southpaw boxers results in an untidy tumble to the canvas. 30 seconds and change gone in this final round of a contest that is very much in the balance. Beautiful straight shot success from Son, and then reaching for a left hand to the body, countered by a right hand to the body upstairs from Wu. And as much skill as both of these boxers possess, this one could come down to the intangibles of will and determination here now. Remember, it was none other than the late great Muhammad Ali who took Olympic gold in Rome 1960 as an 18-year-old in the light heavyweight division. He said all boxers require skill, but the will must be greater than the skill. Both of these boxers have demonstrated an abundance of skill over the first 6 minutes, but given how close this is, a good work to the body from Sun to counter backhand success upstairs from Wu, and it's been that type of contest throughout. Oh, what a counter left hand from Sun. Shaped like she was going to throw a punch, drew the lead from Wu, and then stepped in with a cracking southpaw left, landed with a bent arm. Wonderful moments of quality, and she's in search of the same shot once again as Wu, pressing, looking for her own two-fisted attacks. Wu on the front foot. Son looking to give her opponent angles, and there's the same shot, backhand success for both. It was Son's first, then Wu, and then Wu with another backhand to catch the southpaw in red. The final minute could well be decisive in determining the outcome of what has been a cracking 60-kilogram gold medal bout so far in the lightweight division. Straight southpaw left, fed down the pipe from Son, and then a left-right, a reverse 1-2 from the southpaw in red. Drops down with a southpaw left to the body. Wu on the front foot in search of her get back. 3-shot salvo for the first 2 shots fall short, but she did score with a final right cross. Final 30 seconds of what has been an exceptionally high quality gold medal bout in the women's 60-kilogram lightweight division. Concentration going to be absolute now, because this one has been so keenly contested as both boxers look to tee off to both head and body. Right hand success from Wu. Who can produce a moment of magic? Good left hand to the body from Son. Success upstairs from Wu. And again it's Wu on the front foot, pinging the head back of Son with some terrifically picked right hands during that final exchange. What a contest, my goodness. Flags being flown up in the stands here, fans up on their feet, because the quality produced by Son Su-rim and Wu Yuting was exceptional for the entirety of that 3-minute round gold medal bout in the women's 60-kilogram lightweight division. It was absolutely outstanding from opening bell to last. Everything was answered, and my goodness, didn't these boxers draw the very best out of one another. A battle of reigning national champions in a bid to determine who is the very best in the world among 17 and 18-year-olds. Here's the verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your scorecards where we have a split decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner.
And it is Son Su-rim of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea jumps for joy at having been declared a split decision victor, and that is how close it was, edging it by a 3-2 margin, and she is absolutely elated. Son Su-rim with a sensational performance in the final to just edge past the winning post ahead of Wu Yuting of China. 2 boxers of incredibly high levels of skill who produced an absolutely scintillating 9 minutes of action in the roped arena of the boxing ring here at the Budva Sports Center in Montenegro. What a final, and it was high quality from opening bell to last. But when the final bell tolled and the judges' verdicts were tallied up, it is Son Su-rim of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea who has been declared as the victor. Son Su-rim is the women's 60-kilogram lightweight world champion here at the World Youth Championships in Budva, Montenegro. What a contest!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start our ceremony for the IBA World Boxing Championship Budva 2024 for the women's 50-kilogram weight category.
So back into the arena
Medals will be presented by Ms. Yasna
step the boxers from the women's 50-kilogram division. So Mihaela Manea of Romania up onto the bronze medal rostrum to receive her precious prize. She'll also receive a check for prize money of $2,000 to support her training endeavors. She'll be joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Maria Georgopoulou of Greece.
Second place and silver medalist representing YELYANUR.
So the silver medalist is PEAKE, the reigning Irish national champion representing the IBA neutral territory team, receiving a superb silver medal here and a check for $4,000.
Representing Kazakhstan,
YELYANUR TURGANOVA of Kazakhstan caps what has been a quite magnificent 2024 calendar year by claiming World Youth Gold in the women's 50 kilogram division. It is Turganova of Kazakhstan who occupies the highest plinth of the medal rostrum and will now enjoy a rendition of her national anthem. So now official photographs will be captured of the 4 medal winning boxers, all of them invited to share the gold medal plinth earned by YELYANUR TURGANOVA of Kazakhstan. And this a wonderful image for posterity. The Southpaw Turganova, his favourite boxer is Javonte Tank Davis, earning herself a magnificent World Youth Gold to add to her continental triumph in the Women's Youth Championships last year when she took Asian Youth Gold at 50 kilograms. 1 year later, in the World Youth Championships, she has bested all of her fellow 17 and 18-year-olds to occupy top spots on the medal podium. So now it's the turn of the women's 54 kilogram boxers to take up their positions behind the medal podium to receive their prizes. Tang Xuan of China up onto the medal rostrum, eliminated by the eventual silver medalist MALOE TERESI at the semi-final stage. Brilliant bronze medal for her. So Catherine Horta of Venezuela joining Tang on the bronze medal rostrum. She bested by the eventual champion at the semi-final stage. And MALOE TERESI of France with a wonderful performance in the gold medal bout. Front foot pressure and accurate punch picking. She comes away with a sensational silver, adding to the European title she won earlier this year. Diana SIKSTUS, to the delight of her compatriots and teammates up in the stands here at the Budva Sports Centre Arena, climbs atop the gold medal rostrum A very composed display in the final against a familiar rival, and it is Diana SIKSTUS who is the gold medalist in the women's 54 kilogram bantamweight division. So you've probably gathered by now that there's been a change in how proceedings are being conducted on this second day of medals action. Yesterday we were alternating between women's and men's bouts. Here we will have the 6 women's finals taking place one after the other, followed by the 6 men's finals to conclude this 25th session of boxing. But in the immediate here and now, it is the boxers and presentation team all invited to share the gold medal rostrum and pose for a photograph which they will no doubt look back upon fondly in years to come. Exiting the arena are the medalists from the women's 54 kilogram bantamweight division here at the Youth World Boxing Championships in Budva, Montenegro. Our next contest is between boxers from Kazakhstan and Ireland in the women's 66 kilogram welterweight gold medal bout. Our scoring judges hail from Egypt, Mexico, Tajikistan, Croatia and Algeria. The 10-point must system in effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is the final of the youth women's 66 kilogram welterweight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, ULDANA.
So into the arena is the reigning Asian Continental Youth Champion, 18 years of age, ULDANA TAUBAY of Almaty. Began boxing some 7 years ago in 2017, and my goodness, she has taken to it like a proverbial duck to water. In the Continental Junior Championships 2 years ago, she came away with silver, and she was the 2023 national champion of her homeland in the Central Asian nation. Her opponent is also 18 years of age, and that is KYLA DOYLE from Dublin. She too, a continental queen, having taken top spot on the podium in the 66 kilogram weight class at the event in PEAKE, Croatia earlier this year. Took her second Irish national title when she claimed the under-18 crown earlier this year as well. Plenty of multi-nation success under her belt. And what a matchup we have in store here. 2 continental champions facing off for World Championship gold here at the Budva Sports Center Arena in Montenegro. So final moments of instruction being received by TAUBAY over in her red corner. Equipment will now be checked by the referee. Gum shield in place, head guard secure, belt line visible. And now, same process will be carried out over in the corner of KYLA Doyle. Both of these boxers will be itching for the sound of the opening bell to get this one underway. So we're underway then. This is light welterweight action in the women's 66 kilogram, welterweight action in the women's 66 kilogram division. The gold medal bout between boxers from Kazakhstan and Ireland. It's an all-orthodox affair. The woman wearing red is ULDANA TAUBAY, 18 years of age. And the woman in blue is a fellow 18-year-old KYLA Doyle of Dublin. Each of these boxers proved to be the best on their respective continents. From those events held earlier this year, the Asian Championships for Youth was held in Astana in Kazakhstan, the European Championships in Podek, Croatia. Nice left hand landed by Doyle. She caught Taubay just as she thought about launching her own offense. Taubay in search of the left jab, backhand, reach from that orthodox stance from Taubay. And it's Taubay looking to press, looking for the left hook to the body, but then look at Burns counter-punching upstairs, keeping the attack going for a sustained moment of success. Wonderful punch picking in between the hands of Taubay, and now on the front foot, launching an overhand right. Clever right uppercut turned underneath from Doyle. Spinning off the line effectively is Doyle, then walking back in with a really flashy attempted left hand from around her quad. Couldn't quite find the range, and neither boxer looking to work away. Instead, they're going walkabout, forcing the intervention of the ref. Good left hook slung into the body from Taubay, but then straight shot successes from Doyle. Terrific quality and evidence between these two continental champions. Scoring left jab from Doyle as she's moving clockwise to her left. There's the same shot once again, and a beautiful counter right hand followed by another right hand success. Wonderful punch picking through this passage of the round from KYLA Doyle. Taubay, aware that she's being picked off repeatedly, going in search of her get back, but the woman who has found her range with more consistency and more accuracy is KYLA Doyle through this passage of the second round. Good head movement to avoid the incoming fire. She'll be keen not to put her head below the belt line. Flashy bolo shot, wound up and attempted into the body with the backhand. Think it may have strayed around the rear to the kidneys, but that right hand that followed to the head was right on target, as was that two-punch combination. And showing contempt for the skills of her opponent now, trying to discourage her, is KYLA Doyle, hands down by her belt line, and just content to use her reflexes to weave away from the punches. Counter right hand again. Sensational boxing from KYLA Doyle. Once we got beyond the halfway stage, well, KYLA Doyle seemingly went to another level and began to pick off ULDANA TAUBAY with consistent effectiveness. Terrific performance. Her left jab, her overhand rights, her hooks to the body. And make no mistake, as evidenced by her continental successes, ULDANA TAUBAY knows her way around the boxing ring. But KYLA Doyle went to another level in the second half of that opening round. At least that's how I saw it. But what say the 5 scoring judges? So the Kazakh corner working to keep their fighters' core temperature down, and it's a clean sweep of the cards for KYLA Doyle, including a 10-8 verdict returned from judge number 4. So we go into the second round then, and the woman who is in the ascendancy after a really strong conclusion to the opening 3-minute frame is KYLA Doyle of Dublin. Left-right success for Taubay because she knows that she was bested in that opening round. IBA live scoring available to not just viewers watching this stream and those in and the corners, but also to the boxers that will be being communicated as well. Complete transparency in the judging and scoring. Big swing and a miss with the roundhouse right from KYLA Doyle. That shot going around the rear of the head. Corkscrew left attempted, but then she kept the attack going and scored with a left hand that shot up on an upward trajectory. Nice movement in the pocket once again with the head from Doyle. Oh, what a left hook right hand. The start of a blistering combination for KYLA Doyle. Right uppercut being brought into play and a stiff left jab. Right hand in between those two shots as well from Doyle, who is having a whale of a time in there in this gold medal bout. She's found her range, found her timing, found her distance, and my goodness, that was a terrific passage of the round for KYLA Doyle. Left hook slung into the body from Taubay, who is now showing her competitive spirit because she's being outboxed in the first half of this second round, just as she was in the final half of the opening round. But she is still in there competing. And that, of course, the hallmark of a champion. Good left hook to the body from Taubay. But look at that. Straight shot successes. Pinging the head back of Taubay. And the referee intervening to issue a standing count. Stealing a glance to her corner is ULDANA Taubay. Now, what has this done to the confidence of the reigning Asian Continental Champion? As she's standing, looking to fight fire with fire, resulting in a furious trade-off of straight punches between her and KYLA Doyle. But it's Doyle who has had the better of this second round. And again, remember, Taubay knows what it takes to be declared a champion, having been crowned as national champion last year. In addition to that continental success, good work with the right hand from KYLA Doyle. And remember, it was none other than the champion from the roaring 20s in the professional ranks, Jack Dempsey, who said a champion is someone who gets up when they can't. And a way of interpreting that is that they never know when they are beaten. Taubay will know more than anybody that she's enduring a tough gold medal bout here, but she will still believe, as she scores with a good left hand of her own, she will still believe that she possesses the quality and the wherewithal to turn this one in her favor, but made to miss by good movement, and then a bolo shot to the body with the right hand. Left hand followed upstairs from KYLA Doyle. And in this battle of continental queens, it is the European boss, KYLA Doyle, who is having the better of this one. She took the opening round on a unanimous clean sweep of the cards, including a 10-8 scorecard from judge number 4. And this one was more of the same, if not more dominant, because she brought about a standing count, courtesy of a sustained combination of really impressive quality. She's oozing confidence. The coaches are absolutely delighted because KYLA Doyle carrying out the game plan to perfection. That's where she made Taubay miss and then came back with that cracking bolo right uppercut, followed by a stiff left jab. It has been a sensational display of boxing from the European champion, and surely she'll be in a commanding position on the scorecards as we go into the third and final round. And there is confirmation of a clean sweep of the cards. 3 10-8 verdicts returned for KYLA Doyle. Such was her dominance in round number 2. So as we go into the third and final round of this gold medal bout, KYLA Doyle has been simply sensational. She has pushed the reigning Asian Continental Youth Champion to the periphery of this contest. But ULDANA Taubay does not know that she is beaten, and she will be calling up upon her champion's credentials in a bid to try and turn the tide. But she needs a massive final round. Takes another piston straight left jab that completely stopped her in her tracks. And KYLA Doyle, well, when a boxer's flowing like this, electing to stand still in front of her opponent now, well, they'll be able to box for 15 rounds in a night if called upon. It's easy right now for KYLA Doyle, and that's not to disrespect ULDANA Taubay. But you can see the expression on the faces of the Kazakh coaches. They know that Taubay knows what she has to do, but she is being faced with an opponent who is simply inspired. Up on her toes, wonderful right hand but she's spoken to about punching incorrectly with the inside of the glove, which rendered it a slap. She goes for the same shot once again, and this one strays into rabbit punch territory around the rear of the head of TAUBAY because it was slightly long. Credit to TAUBAY for biting down and letting her hands go during that combination to enjoy a period of success. Doyle, for her part, she can afford to enter bout management mode here now, as again, right hand, left hook in that reverse 1-2 from Doyle, then spins off the line with a check left hook, and she really is enjoying her work here now, standing with her hands contemptuously low, presenting a stationary target, but her footwork has been sublime for the entirety of this contest. So TAUBAY entering the realm of requiring a stoppage here now, because she required a massive final round to try to get back to parity after she conceded a 10-8 scorecard in the first from Judge 4, and then 3 10-8 scores returned in the second round. And TAUBAY, well, her problems continuing to mount, because now the head guard has been dislodged. No coaching supposed to be given during this moment of running repairs. TAUBAY knows that the clock is not on her side. Stoppages not a prominent feature of IBA women's boxing, truth be told, in youth boxing in general. And that is what TAUBAY is going to require here. But Doyle has oozed confidence from the opening bell, and that confidence has only grown. Left hook not too far away from TAUBAY, followed it up with a right hand, but look at the punch picking from around her kneecaps being exhibited by KYLA Doyle. It's been a sensational performance in this gold medal bout, and clear daylight has been put between the Asian Continental Champion and the European Champion, and it is the fans of the Fighting Irish who will be the happiest at the sound of that final bell. And again, body language so instructive. It's rather subdued over in that red corner, whereas here in the stands of the Budva Sports Arena in Montenegro, it is the Irish tricolor that is being flown in celebratory fashion, because their boxer KYLA Doyle found her range, and from the second half, the halfway stage of the opening round, she went to another level of boxing, and ULDANA TAUBAY of Kazakhstan could not go with her. Let's get the official verdict. It's likely to be unanimous and declare Doyle as the champion. So KYLA Doyle with a kiss for the cameras at having been declared a unanimous point decision victor, and now the celebrations begin in earnest. She absolutely delighted. Warm embraces from her coaches, and they'll be sharing in this moment of joy, because they were the team that drew up the tactics, and they were carried out to a T by KYLA Doyle for the entirety of this contest. An absolutely superb performance in every facet of the game. Boxing on the front foot, off the back foot, variety, shot collection, selection, ring generalship, all of those qualities combining to see KYLA Doyle box her way to top spot on the medal podium and be crowned as the world youth champion in the 66 kilogram welterweight division. There are a whole host of Irish boxing heroes to inspire KYLA Doyle, and a woman from Dublin has just added her name to a brilliant roll call of honor for the Fighting Irish. KYLA Doyle is the world youth champion in the 66 kilogram welterweight division. Our next contest is between boxers from the IBA neutral territory team and China in the women's 75 kilogram middleweight final. Our scoring judges hail from Morocco, Bulgaria, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Zimbabwe and Guatemala.
This is the final of the youth women's 75 kilogram middleweight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing China, Bao Ziyi.
So into the arena is the 3-time reigning national champion of China, Bao Ziyi, the 18-year-old from Nanjing in eastern China, preparing for the biggest bout of her fledgling career so far.
Now please welcome her opponent coming into the blue corner, representing IBA neutral, NELL.
Her opponent is Nell McLaughlin, representing the IBA neutral territory team. The 18-year-old from Westport in Ireland is the reigning Irish under-18 national champion, the latest in a whole host of national title triumphs for Nell McLaughlin. And she making her way confidently towards that blue corner where she will take up residence. This bracket beginning in the round of 16. Both McLaughlin and Bao receiving byes in the round of 16. So preparing for their third bout here in Budva 2024. McLaughlin outpointing the boxer from Turkey, Dilara Sak, to book her place in this gold medal bout. As for Bao, she outpointed Kazakhstan's Shugila Nalibay to earn her place in this gold medal bout. Leonid Hanovic of Latvia, the third person in the ring as our referee. Final set of instructions as we await the opening bell in this bout between boxers of contrasting statures. We are underway. The 75 kilogram middleweight gold medal on the line and up for grabs in this final between boxers from China and the IBA neutral territory team. The woman wearing red, the more compact of the two, is Bao Ziyi, 18 years of age from Nanjing in China. 3 consecutive national titles, all coming at 75 kilograms. Earlier this year and last year she took youth titles. And then in 2022, as a middleweight, she took the junior title. As for Nell McLaughlin, she too, a reigning national champion of her homeland, having taken the Irish under-18 crown at 75 kilograms earlier this year. So the southpaw wearing red, just circling clockwise to her left, backing away from the backhand, circling in that same direction is McLaughlin. She takes a good southpaw left hand to the body, which was slung in as a hook. Oh, terrific work with the backhand from Bao, who has found her range with that shot. Right hand fired down the pipe from McLaughlin. So the tactics clear. Arcing shot successes for Bao, who kept the attack going. In a sustained burst of punches, McLaughlin will be looking to establish her straights, principally a left jab. There she scored with a right hand at the back end of a 2-shot combination. Bao will be looking to throw punches in bunches, just as she did earlier on in this round. Good right hand to the body from McLaughlin. Dipped at the knees and drove in that cross. Now here comes the charge from the Chinese national champion. Terrific southpaw left, then dropped down with a left hook to the body. McLaughlin becoming a little bit disorganized before shoving her opponent off and getting back to the space of center ring after momentarily being trapped on the ropes. McLaughlin working both head and body effectively. Straight shots from McLaughlin once again, buffeted by the gloves and forearms of Bao. And Bao content to box in burst here, and here comes another attack from the southpaw wearing red. Good right hand to the body from McLaughlin, who's using the space of the ring effectively through this passage of the round, maintaining the gap between herself and Bao. Oh, that's a cracking overhand left from Bao, and then she keeps the attack going. Arcing hooks coming in from both flanks, swiveling the head of Nell McLaughlin, and the referee from Latvia intervening immediately to issue a standing 8 count. Well, again, each boxer having success in their preferred territory, and there's another right hand left hook on the resumption, and Bao keeping the attack going, driving McLaughlin back across the ring. She was dabbing at her nose. I don't know whether it's been damaged. No blood visible at the moment, but Bao proving to be irresistible through this final 40 seconds or so of the opening round. effective aggression over that front foot. And McLaughlin enjoyed success in her own preferred territory. And remember, in IBA style boxing, a 10-8 round all being sent to the canvas won't necessarily result in a 10-8 verdict. But given that period of success that Bao was able to enjoy in the closing stages of the opening round, I would be surprised if anything other than a unanimous verdict is returned in favor of the reigning Chinese national champion. Terrific success out of that southpaw stance on that bustling forward foray for Bao Ziyi. But how will the 5 scoring judges interpret the action that unfolded over the course of the first round? And here is confirmation of a clean sweep of the cards for Bao Ziyi. All 5 judges returning 10-9 verdicts in her favor. So we move into the second round then, and having been outpointed unanimously in the first, McLaughlin out aggressively and scoring with a good spearing right cross to the body. Then this is more in the wheelhouse of Bao, but McLaughlin showing that she's not to be outdone in that regard, getting in the face of Bao and showing that she is still very much in this and up for the fight. But now Bao bulldozing her opponent backwards once again. McLaughlin trying to fight fire with fire, but it's at her mid-range, giving her greater length of arm. There she then landed with a good 2-shot combination before spinning off clockwise to her left. Flat-footed stalking continues from Bao as McLaughlin attempting a 2-shot combination to the body. Bao chest to chest with her opponent once again, but wasn't able to get any punches away. So Bao being forced backwards by McLaughlin's front foot pressure now. Reaching for the left cross was Bao, and then she comes forward once again. Low blow around the belt line, no complaints from McLaughlin, and Bao seeking to keep the attack going. Now can she sustain these attacks? Heavy leather being thrown, and look at that, while she's taking a breather, McLaughlin learning, downloading on the fly. And Bao, we said she likes to box in bursts, and while she's taking that breather to summon up another burst, there's a cracking left hand is landed from McLaughlin, and here comes the onslaught from Bao, but she's not allowing her to rest here now, McLaughlin, and was working while Bao was seemingly taking a breather. That's good learning on the job from the Irish under-18 national champion, as Bao digging away just above the belt line of McLaughlin. McLaughlin trying to score with bent-arm punches while being driven backwards by Bao. So 2 minutes gone in the second round. Double jab left cross attempted by Bao. Good foot movement from McLaughlin to cause the shots to fall short. Turning her back now, that's not allowed as McLaughlin becomes a little bit disorganized. He's being put on the end of strong left crosses from Bao. Referee observing this one closely. McLaughlin just seeking to tie Bao up because that was a good portion of the round enjoyed by Bao. And each boxer keen to show that the referee that they are not holding, as Bao getting to work with that overhand southpaw left at short range once again. So it's rather untidy at close range. Bao desperately trying to get her hands free. So too is McLaughlin. Physical conclusion to the second round. My goodness. These two 75-kilogram middleweights testing the strength of one another. Bao taking seemingly longer breathers during the course of that second round. But I think that salvo she launched, that effective burst of punches without reply, for my money enough to get her over the line and take the second round. But again, what say the 5 scoring judges? McLaughlin did learn from her efforts in the first round, and while Bao was seeking to box in burst, but that was the left hand which backed up McLaughlin, and then she kept the attack going. Well, I think that's action from the first round, truth be told. But it was a similar portion of action in the second round, which didn't bring about a standing count. And that's where McLaughlin became a bit disorganized, and a left hand thundered through to follow up So second clean sweep of the cards in favor of Bao, including a 10-8 verdict from judge number 1. So as we go into the third and final round, Bao Ziyi in a strong position on the scorecards in this battle of reigning national champions from their respective homelands. The woman in blue is boxing for the IBA neutral territory team, and that is Nell McLaughlin of Ireland. And another standing count issued after a cluster of punches during that exchange from Bao. Second standing count of the contest issued against Nell McLaughlin. 30 seconds gone in the final stanza. Good left hook slung into the body from McLaughlin. But now after that success, Bao pursuing her opponent once again. She sent McLaughlin to the canvas and the contest has been stopped. So Bao Ziyi with an aggressive start to the third and final round, bringing about standing count number 2. Nell McLaughlin competing with everything that she had, but unable to withstand the effective aggression and educated pressure produced by Bao Ziyi. 2 standing counts, followed by a knockdown, and at that point the referee bringing proceedings to a halt, and it is Bao Ziyi who is about to be declared as the newly minted world champion here in Budva, Montenegro. Let's get the official verdict. Wonderful to see that sportspersonship between the two. Respect abounding between the two finalists. Bao Ziyi is the world champion in the 75 kilogram middleweight division. Terrific performance out of that southpaw stance of effective aggression, good variety in her punches, and when she got into gear, my goodness, her punch picking was accurate and impactful indeed. It's a fantastic silver medal for Nell McLaughlin of the Irish neutral territory team, but that was the overhand left which caused McLaughlin to back up, and then standing count was issued, and on a follow-up attack, when McLaughlin lost her footing, was sent to the canvas, and the referee calling a halt to the proceedings. McLaughlin comes away with silver, but it's a brilliant world youth gold for Bao Ziyi of China. So next up is a contest between boxers from Turkey and Uzbekistan in the women's 81 kilogram plus heavyweight division. Our scoring judges for this final women's gold medal bout of the tournament hail from Costa Rica, Nepal, Algeria, Serbia, and Tunisia.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is the final of the youth women's heavyweight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Turkey, HAVVANUR KETHÜDA.
So into the arena is 17-year-old HAVVANUR KETHÜDA of Turkey. The 17-year-old from Trabzon in Turkey, a former basketball player, comes to the ring as the reigning European youth champion in the plus 81 kilogram division. Her second consecutive continental crown, having taken the junior title at 80 plus kilograms in 2023. Her opponent is SOBIRAKHON SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, 17-year-old from Andijan in Uzbekistan, comes to the ring as the reigning Asian continental champion at 81 kilograms plus. Her third continental title, having taken junior crowns in 2022 and 2023 in the heaviest weight class of all for the women boxers. Each of those triumphs coming at plus 80 kilograms earlier this year. She took her first youth title in the heaviest weight class of all in her neighboring Central Asian nation of Kazakhstan.
Judge 1, Costa Rica. Judge 2, Nepal. Judge 3, Algeria. Judge 4, Serbia. Judge 5, Tunisia.
So final check of the equipment for KETHÜDA. Same process will be carried out over in the corner of SHAKHOBIDDINOVA. Was a world junior champion in Yerevan, Armenia last year. Let's get the final instructions. So Mr. Tamim Sultani of Afghanistan with the final instructions. And he indicates to the timekeeper that this final gold medal bout in the women's tournament can begin. It's a battle between two continental queens from their respective territories. And the woman in red from Turkey, HAVVANUR, setting about her opponent immediately, pinning her in the red corner and seeking to work away, particularly with that backhand to both head and body. The head guard has become dislodged. But KETHÜDA of Turkey not wasting any time. And such was the intensity of that flurry, that exchange, that both boxers requiring some adjustments to their head guards. So the reigning two-time European champion and reigning two-time national champion of Turkey, KETHÜDA, back on her opponents immediately, and on the resumption, her educated pressure brings about a standing count. And SOBIRAKHON, SHAKHOBIDDINOVA has got to find a way to respond here. There's a right hand over the top on the resumption, but driven backwards by a pile-driving left. And KETHÜDA not giving her opponent any respite. It's resulting in furious trade-offs, but getting the better of these exchanges with heavier, more accurate punching is KETHÜDA of Turkey. And it brings about the second standing count in the first half of this opening round. So still a minute and 40 remaining. And for SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, the 2023 IBA Junior World Champion from the edition in Yerevan, Armenia last year, I commentated on that tournament when she boxed her way to top spot on the podium. She's in danger of being overwhelmed here as KETHÜDA pushes her opponent off to make room, turning the boxing ring into a running track, seeking to maintain a gap between herself and her onrushing opponent is SHAKHOBIDDINOVA. But it's still an awful long time to make it back to the sanctuary of the blue corner, and KETHÜDA is not giving SHAKHOBIDDINOVA any respite whatsoever. Reverse 1-2 attempted by SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, but continuing to press is KETHÜDA. She's got to keep her shape and not smother her own work, but there she's doing just that, creating room for the punches and scoring effectively. Now, the head guard's going to require attention again, and that break in momentum perhaps coming at just the right time for SHAKHOBIDDINOVA to allow her to take a breather and just get her composure back together in the face of the onslaught that she's being met with from the reigning European champion. Same break for both boxers, of course, from a physical standpoint, but in terms of momentum, everything was in favor of KETHÜDA of Turkey. Now, can SHAKHOBIDDINOVA negotiate these final 40 seconds and change? But KETHÜDA pursuing her relentlessly once again, looking to drop down to the body, punching through the command of stop was KETHÜDA. So keen was she to let her hands go. Good left jab on the back foot from SHAKHOBIDDINOVA. Good movement, and this is good to see from SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, because when she found herself in this position, she takes another solid single from KETHÜDA. But she's going to make it back to her blue corner, where she can be revived by her coaches and receive some encouragement and instruction, because it was a torrid opening 3 minutes endured by SOBIRAKHON SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, because setting about her immediately was KETHÜDA of Turkey. Got onto the front foot, backed her up to the ropes, and when she had her in confined positions such as this, she simply did not let her off the hook. There's an example of the quality of punch that she was able to produce to bring about 2 standing counts before a minute and 20 had elapsed in this opening round, in the opening round of this gold medal bout. So will she begin the second round with similar intensity? Will SHAKHOBIDDINOVA be able to do something different to get herself back into contention? A clean sweep of the cards, 10-8 scores all the way. Such was the dominance of KETHÜDA in that first 3 minutes.
Round 2.
So into the second round we go, and it's SHAKHOBIDDINOVA who scores most effectively first. But then walking her opponent down mercilessly once more is KETHÜDA, seeking to pin her to the ropes once again, catapulting off the strands and going in search of a backhand is SHAKHOBIDDINOVA. Turns the tables to get back to the space of center ring, and there's a good right hand from SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, perhaps her best shot of the entire contest. But KETHÜDA shakes it off and begins to close her opponent down once again. Beautiful left, right combination. And this is where KETHÜDA is in her wheelhouse, letting go straight punches, ghosting away counterclockwise to her right is SHAKHOBIDDINOVA. Attempted overhand right, countered by a right-left combination from KETHÜDA. KETHÜDA just breathing in slightly more labored fashion now. She's put an awful lot into the first 4 minutes of this final. A dominant first round. And her exhalations were visible, puffing those cheeks as she was blowing and breathing in oxygen heavily, but continuing to keep her shape. Left hook is an effective shot off the back foot from SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, and then a left jab, but she's been driven backwards once again, and another left hand swivels her head, brings about another standing count, and this contest going to be curtailed at the halfway stage of the, well, I thought it was going to be curtailed. That's the third standing count of the contest, but the action continues. So KETHÜDA seeking to close the gap once again, inaccurate with that right hand because of the good movement of SHAKHOBIDDINOVA. SHAKHOBIDDINOVA remaining out of harm's way when she increases the gap, but then of course she's not in a position to launch any offense of her own. That was a beautiful up jab from around the belt line. And another stiff jab from SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, but then coming forwards behind strong right crosses is KETHÜDA, and she's looking to overwhelm her opponent once again. And it's been stopped with just under 30 seconds remaining in the second round. RSC is the verdict by which KETHÜDA will ascend to the gold medal rostrum here in the 2024 Youth World Boxing Championships in Budva, Montenegro. Credit to SOBIRAKHON SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, the Asian Continental Champion and World Junior Champion from last year, seeking to make it a seamless transition through to the youth classification, but was met with a formidable opponent who is in sensational form, KETHÜDA, adding World Youth Gold to the consecutive continental crowns that she has earned over the past 2 years.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest by RSC in round number 2 in the red corner, representing Turkey, KETHÜDA.
So KETHÜDA is the world champion in the plus 81 kilogram heavyweight division. A dominant display in the gold medal bout, and she's still got the energy to throw a few shapes up on the canvas of the boxing ring. Wonderful moment for her. The European champion becoming the world champion. We have to turn our thoughts also to SOBIRAKHON SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, who played her part in what was a entertaining gold medal bout, but it was KETHÜDA who found her range more immediately. 2 standing counts in the opening round, a standing count in the second round before the contest was curtailed at around the 30-second to go mark. And so it is RSC bringing about a dance of delight from KETHÜDA of Turkey. It's KETHÜDA who is the world champion in the 81 kilogram plus heavyweight division for women. So up onto the bronze medal rostrum to receive her prize in the 60 kilogram lightweight division is Khalifi Malka of Tunisia. She's joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Kazakhstan's Tolganay Kasim Khan. Each of those boxers receiving beautiful bronze medals and a prize of $2,000 US. Well, Wu Yuting was absolutely outstanding in the gold medal bout, but edged out by Son Soo-rim, who will climb atop the gold medal rostrum here. Son Soo-rim from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea produced a sensational southpaw display in the gold medal bout against the equally talented and estimable Wu Yuting of China. It was a gold medal bout of the highest quality, but it's Son Soo-rim of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea who is the champion. What a fantastic image that is going to make for all of these boxers to look back upon in years to come. Son Soo-rim of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea with a magnificent gold medal at the conclusion of a high-quality final in the gold medal bout between her and Wu Yuting of China. All four medalists now bonded by the excellence that they demonstrated over the course of this tournament. So, back into the arena here at the Budva Sports Center. All the medalists from the women's 66 kilogram welterweight division. So Amalia Tugui of Romania receiving her bronze medal from the IBA Secretary General and CEO, Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE. She'll be joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Dina Shanat-Bieki of China. The silver medalist is ULDANA TAUBAY Asian Continental Champion, running into an inspired KYLA Doyle of Ireland, but it's a sensational silver for her, the Asian Continental Champion from earlier this year. But on the highest medal rostrum of all stands KYLA Doyle. What a performance she produced in the gold medal bout in a battle of reigning continental champions. But KYLA Doyle finding her flow from around the halfway stage of the opening round and then took it to another level to claim championship gold. KYLA Doyle all smiles during that rendition of the Irish national anthem. Full house in attendance here at the Budva Sports Centre Arena. A wonderful moment in the developmental stages of the careers of the 17 and 18-year-old medalists. All of their hard work rewarded with a place on the medal podium on the global stage of the World Youth Championships. And again, their confidence will go to another level coming away with medals at the conclusion of the tournament. And the medal ceremony is continuing thick and fast, because next up are the prize winners from the women's 75 kilogram middleweight division.
CEO of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Third place, bronze medalist. Representing Kazakhstan, Dalibay Shugayla.
Shugayla Nalibay of Kazakhstan up onto the gold medal rostrum. She bested in the semi-finals by the woman who went on to claim gold. But it's a bronze medal and $2,000 US to aid with the training and development of Nalibay. She joined on that rostrum by Dilara Sak of Turkey. She too receiving a bronze and $2,000 US. The silver medalist is Nell McLaughlin, the Irish neutral the IBA neutral territory team, the woman from Ireland.
And finally, the winner and the gold medalist representing People's Republic of China, Bao Ziyi.
And Bao Ziyi steps up to claim her World Championship gold medal after a magnificent run through the 75 kilogram middleweight division. Compact southpaw who uses effective aggression as the foundation of her wonderful boxing. So all of the medal winners up onto the gold medal rostrum earned by Bao Zhiyi of China. And that is a fantastic photograph of the 475 kilogram middleweight medalists. And no doubt we will see them on the IBA competition stage in years to come. So now, with 6 women's finals concluded, it will be 6 men's finals to conclude, to wrap up this 25th session of boxing. Our scoring judges hail from Egypt, Morocco, Estonia, and 5 of the judges sat around the boxing ring using the 10-point must system. All smiles as he makes his way into the arena is 18-year-old Justin MUNEVAR Moreno from Arauca in Colombia. Comes to the ring as the reigning Colombian national youth champion, and last year he was the silver medalist in the American Continental Championships. That tournament staged in his homeland in Cali, Colombia. So BORANBEK BEXULTAN, 18 years of age, from the Jambul region of Kazakhstan. Continental bronze medalist earlier this year in the 51 kilogram flyweight division. And that's adding to the silver that he won at 48 kilograms at the event in 2023. National champion a couple of years ago down at 48 kilograms. As we take a closer look at Justin MUNEVAR Moreno of Colombia.
Croatia, Judge 1 Egypt, Judge 2 Morocco, Judge 3 Estonia, Judge 4 Tunisia, Judge 5 Romania.
This tournament beginning in the round of 64 in the 51 kilogram flyweight division. Neither of these men featuring in the round of 64. So this, their 5th bout of the tournament, as they seek to be crowned as the world champion in the 51 kilogram flyweight division. A rather reluctant touch of gloves after Mr. Naim Ramaj of Croatia suggested that they did so. Each of these men keen to get it on. So we're underway then. 3 3-minute rounds in the men's 51 kilogram flyweight division. It's a contest between boxers from Colombia and Kazakhstan. The southpaw wearing red is Justin MUNEVAR Moreno. 18 years of age is MUNEVAR from Arauca in Colombia. Continental silver medalist last year. The orthodox boxer wearing blue is Kazakhstan's BORANBEK BEXULTAN. Speaking to a member of the Kazakhstan contingent earlier, and they said that even though he's listed as BEXULTAN BORANBEK, I was informed that BEXULTAN is the family name and he would like to be commentated upon as such. So BORANBEK BEXULTAN it is, And he's the elusive figure wearing blue, slightly taller of the two men, on the front foot going in pursuit of his opponent. So nice movement from BEXULTAN to cause the attempted southpaw combination from MUNEVAR to fall short. Stepping into range, looking for the southpaw backhand was MUNEVAR. Right hand over the top, not too far away from BEXULTAN. Jab to the body was an effective shot. The left hand which followed from MUNEVAR was off the mark. Both of these men with fantastically quick feet. And again, given the speed and footwork of both of these boxers, a single phase attack is likely to be dealt with pretty effectively. Can see the attack coming and dance away beyond distance to avoid being scored upon. Nice counter right hand and a shove from BEXULTAN. That right hand not too far away from BEXULTAN as MUNEVAR went in search of a counter southpaw left, but each of those men short of the mark with their attempted backhands. So MUNEVAR sitting on the ropes momentarily, inviting pressure. BEXULTAN not able to capitalize. Left hook attempted out of the southpaw stance from MUNEVAR, but couldn't find a range. But there he did get through with a right jab. But then look at BEXULTAN step back into range and ping his man with a scoring single. Reaching for the left hand to the body is MUNEVAR. BEXULTAN was looking to nudge away with shots downstairs. Both men scoring with backhands on the resumption of action. And again, the speed from these 51 kilogram flyweights, notable indeed. Well, this man had moments of success. Well, for my money, it's the boxer in blue who was the more authoritative over the course of the first 3 minutes. That right hand, always an effective weapon against the southpaw stance, and he scored effectively with it there. Remember, we have 5 scoring judges seated all around the boxing ring. The 10-point must system is in effect. 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination. And it's a clean sweep of the cards for BORANBEK BEXULTAN. 10-9 verdicts returned for all 5 scoring judges.
Round 2.
We move into the second round. The 51 kilogram flyweight gold medal bout here in Budva, Montenegro. Right hand not too far away from BEXULTAN. Now MUNEVAR will be aware of the status of the contest. His coaches will have told him. So what can he do differently in a bid to bring about parity? Reaching for the left once again, but it came in knocking fashion, and that's why the right hand counter straight down the middle from BEXULTAN was a scoring shot. And there's another right hand landed by BEXULTAN. His punches direct, whereas MUNEVAR's coming around in a circuitous route. And while they're taking that wide boulevard around the corner, straight shots being fired down the middle from BEXULTAN. Found his range beautifully in the first minute of this second round, and he's picking off MUNEVAR repeatedly with straight shots in between the wide arcs of MUNEVAR's attempted offense. There's a good backhand during that cluster of punches from MUNEVAR. But look at that combination off the ropes from BEXULTAN. MUNEVAR still going in search of his man. Good right hook dug into the body from BEXULTAN, and then he scores, penetrating the defenses of the man in red once again. Boxing effectively off the ropes now, showing a facet of his game that he didn't demonstrate in the opening round. BEXULTAN was invariably on the front foot, giving his man angles, but here in round number 2, he showed his effectiveness at boxing off the back foot. as MUNEVAR just takes a little bit of a trip to the canvas, gloves wiped clean, and the action resumes. Oh, he's keen to step back into the breach. Here's MUNEVAR because he knows that he conceded the opening round unanimously, but look at that punch picking again in evidence from BEXULTAN, who's able to spin off the line, and he's continuing to ping his man repeatedly. Credit to MUNEVAR, he's continuing to come forwards, but again, these scything punches coming around in a wide arc, and in stark contrast, BEXULTAN is firing straight down the middle. Wonderful left hook during that cluster of punches from BEXULTAN. Oh, terrific work off the ropes once again from BORANBEK BEXULTAN, pinging the head back of the advancing MUNEVAR, but he steps right back into the breach. Big swing and a miss with the overhand left, and a little bit of showboating from BEXULTAN, who was looking over the top rope for that shot because it didn't come anywhere near landing upon him because of his effective movement to avoid the shot. Wonderful uppercut and left hook turned underneath and around the corner from BEXULTAN, who is flowing beautifully here in this second round. Hands down by his belt line now and bobbing and weaving away from the punches, and he raises his left arm as he makes his way back to his blue corner. Took the first round unanimously, and the second round was absolutely sensational. Well, I think it's got to be a clean sweep of the cards for BEXULTAN in that second round. Credit to this man because he never stopped pressing, but in the circuitous route that his punches were going on in search of the target, BEXULTAN were just firing straight down the middle and enjoyed repeated successes just like that. Reverse 1-2. Right hand came first, left jab followed, and all the while the punches coming around in a wide arc from MUNEVAR, and this man took full advantage. So let's see if we can bring you the scores from the second round. And it's a clean sweep of the cards, including a 10-8 verdict from judge number 4. Terrific round of boxing from BORANBEK BEXULTAN in the second 3-minute stanza. 3 minutes remain in this 51-kilogram gold medal bout here at the World Youth Championships in Budva, Montenegro. And these two accomplished operators, each of whom have occupied the podium in their respective continental regions, comes in as the current bronze medalist from the Asian event in his homeland from earlier this year. Does BORANBEK BEXULTAN, whereas Justin MUNEVAR took continental silver when the Americas event was staged in Cali, Colombia last year. Showcasing skills that are so readily associated with the Central Asian nation. Rapid fire punching, wonderful movement and composure in the pocket. Now as for MUNEVAR, he's showing that front foot pressure which we so often associate with boxers from the South American nation. Nice right uppercut turned underneath and a burst of punches to the body, turning the shot over the top to conclude the combination from BEXULTAN. But credit to MUNEVAR because he knows that he needs a big final round, trailing 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 scoring judges, 20 points to 17 for 1 judge after he conceded the second round, 10-8 for judge number 4. But he's still going for it, still believing that he can produce the big final round that he needs, but the closer we get to the final bell, the more he's going to find himself in the realm of requiring a single shot KO. But he's not stopped competing, and that will be encouraging, and indeed that's an important quality, particularly at this level of boxing. Needs the best 17 and 18-year-olds in the world. Right hand not too far away off the back foot, and again, despite being seemingly confined in the neutral corner, BEXULTAN able to find room for his punches, but good hooks slung into the body by MUNEVAR, who hasn't stopped pressing and going in pursuit of his opponent. BEXULTAN doing a good job managing the bout here now, not running but giving his opponent angles. Look at that, turned southpaw momentarily, flicked out a right jab and scored with it. Now he's back in the orthodox stance and he's showing a wide repertoire as the arcing left hand missed from MUNEVAR. Did score with the right hand which followed, but again he hasn't stopped going in pursuit of victory, and that is testament to this man's competitive spirit. Important asset in the armory of any athlete, in any boxer, because it's not always going to go your way when you get to this level. But he's not stopped competing. Picked off by a single shot there. Turning his back on his opponent just to kill the clock a little further is BORANBEK BEXULTAN. Hollywood shot attempted, inaccurate on that occasion. And as the bell sounds, there can be little doubt that it will be BORANBEK BEXULTAN who will be occupying the gold medal rostrum here at the Budva Sports Centre Arena on the coast of the Adriatic. A very good display indeed. Credit to this man. Justin MUNEVAR never stopped pressing out of that southpaw stance, but could not get to grips with the more accurate sharp shooting of BORANBEK BEXULTAN. And all we need now is the verdict that will surely make it official and see BEXULTAN crowned as the champion. BORANBEK BEXULTAN lets out a battle cry of delight, and wonderful to see that respect between the two boxers. But BORANBEK BEXULTAN went to another level during the course of that gold medal bout against the 2023 America's Continental silver medalist Justin MUNEVAR of Colombia, much to the delight of his compatriots and teammates up in the stands here at the Budva Sports Centre Arena. BORANBEK BEXULTAN is the 51-kilogram flyweight champion of the world, skipping his way across the canvas to receive the warm embrace of his coach as we take a look at some of the action that these two men produced in what was a cracking gold medal bout. But the clear governor over the course of the 3-3-minute rounds was BORANBEK BEXULTAN. This man never stopped trying and deserves immense credit for the competitive spirit that he demonstrated. But he met an opponent who was more direct with his punches and was razor sharp on this, the first men's final of this 25th session of boxing. BORANBEK BEXULTAN is the 51-kilogram flyweight world champion. So our next contest is between boxers from Cuba and Uzbekistan as we prepare for the 57-kilogram featherweight final. Our scoring judges hail from Zimbabwe, Moldova, France, Sri Lanka and Costa Rica, the 10-point must system in effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is the youth final of the youth men's featherweight 57-kilogram division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Cuba, YOJANDER FUENTES.
Into the arena steps the 18-year-old YOJANDER FUENTES from Guantanamo in Cuba. Back-to-back national youth titles at 57 kilograms over the past 2 years. I think he's taken a wrong turn because we're getting just a little bit of a taste of the podium, or the steps he'll be climbing to the podium in a few moments' time. He'll be hoping that it will be the gold medal rostrum that he's occupying as he makes his way over to the red corner.
Representing Uzbekistan, SAMANDAR.
His opponent is 18-year-old SAMANDAR OLIMOV from the Tashkent region of Uzbekistan. Comes to the ring as the 2023 Asian Youth Champion at 54 kilograms. 1 year later, he's 3 kilograms heavier and will be boxing for 57-kilogram featherweight world title glory. It's his second continental crown claimed last year, having taken the junior title at 50 kilograms in the event in Amman in Jordan in 2022. So two incredibly skillful boxers about to face off in the gold medal bout, the 57-kilogram featherweight final.
Referee, Judge 1, Zimbabwe. Judge 2, Moldova. Judge 3, France. Judge 4, Sri Lanka. Judge 5, Costa Rica.
So Yojander Fuentes, no stranger to competing here in Budva, Montenegro. Over the last 2 years, he's taken gold at the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament, which is held in this very arena in this coastal town. Both of those titles coming at 57 kilograms, as is Mr. Julian Botez of Romania with the final instructions. Our third man in the ring as the referee. So we're underway then. 3 3-minute rounds for the 57 kilogram world featherweight title here at the World Youth Championships between boxers from the powerhouse IBA boxing nations of Cuba and Uzbekistan. The southpaw wearing red is Yojander Fuentes, 18 years of age from Guantanamo on the Caribbean island. Began boxing in 2015, back-to-back national titles at 57 kilograms over the past couple of years. Comes to the ring as the reigning champ. Man who's scoring with a probing left jab to the body is Samandar Olimov of Uzbekistan. He took the national youth title in 2022 at 54 kilograms, and as mentioned, has 2 continental titles under his belt. So 2 incredibly accomplished operators in pursuit of featherweight gold here. Good movement, but then the southpaw left over the top. It was good movement initially from Olimov. And Olimov back into the breach and scoring with a cluster of punches of his own. The final right hand to snap the head back of the Cuban southpaw. Looking for the right hand once again, and he celebrates it in Cuban style, does Olimov, raising the right hand after he felt he found a home for it. Good work to the body from Olimov. And able to ghost away counterclockwise to his right. But just creeping forwards on flat feet across the canvas is Fuentes. Nice shot selection before skipping away backwards from Olimov. There he tries a left jab to the body. In search of counter-punching success over the top was Fuentes. So using the space of the ring perimeter is Olimov. Counter right hook was an effective shot from Fuentes. There he comes forward behind a piston-like jab, but couldn't find the range with it. Terrific left hand off the back foot from Olimov once again from out of that neutral corner, skipping away clockwise to his left. Now he changes direction, moving laterally counterclockwise to his right. As an exchange of lead hands, the right hand from Fuentes, the left jab from Olimov. Olimov has the final word in the exchange, coming forward and presenting angles, pivoting in the pocket, and his dynamism proving to be a really key quality deep into this opening round. Fuentes seeking to press in straight lines, but Olimov's movement, oh, nice uppercut turned underneath during that coming together. Olimov, 1-2 combination was short, but then he dropped the right hand down to the body, which he fired in straight fashion. Pressing forwards is Fuentes, but his work spoiled by Olimov, who then fires in a right cross to the sternum. Terrific opening round of high quality. And Olimov finding his man with some cracking combinations during the course of the first 3 minutes. This man's skill was in evidence as well. Each man enjoying success over the course of the first 3-minute frame. Now, what will the judges prefer? Because the skill level on display was through the roof between these young Cuban and Uzbekistan boxers. All calm in each of the corners. And again, depending on which way this round goes, because it's likely to be split, that's how close it was. And indeed, it is split. It's a 3-2 split in favor of Fuentes. So that means Olimov, the onus is on him to try and do something different, having been edged out after 3 cracking minutes of boxing. So we move into the second round then. Two talented 18-year-olds vying for the 57-kilogram featherweight gold medal here at the Youth World Championships in Budva, Montenegro. And the first round was a joy to behold. The flat-footed southpaw, Yojander Fuentes from Guatemala, creeping forwards, whereas all flash, augmenting his fundamentals with the skills on display from Samandar Olimov of Uzbekistan. Good right uppercut, turned underneath, but look at that for a two-shot salvo to the body from Fuentes. Sunk his feet into the canvas and then brings through a beautiful southpaw left cross to catch the retreating Olimov. Olimov, who employed sticking and moving for the majority of the opening round, may have to hold his feet and try and back up Fuentes here now, having been edged out in the first 3 minutes. But when he did hold his feet, Olimov, my goodness, his ribcage was rattled by a cracking two-shot salvo from Fuentes. Olimov looking to dig away with the right hand, coming forward and peering between his gloves is Fuentes. Nice counter right hand landed, but then look at that right hook in response from Fuentes. The first counter right hand coming from Olimov, who's then getting to work with a double left hook, head and body. These two 18-year-olds demonstrating a ring craft that belies their teenage years. Stepping in with a right hand is Olimov, countered by a left uppercut on the inside as Fuentes scoring effectively just above the belt line once again. Terrific sharp shooting through the middle upstairs from Olimov, and a final right cross as he backs off, pinging his man before escaping the attempted straight shot counter once again. Fantastic action from both of these young men. Bobbing and weaving on the ropes is Olimov, but not before catching a right hook from the southpaw from Cuba. Turning a right uppercut underneath is Olimov. So Olimov looking to use the space of the ring. Right cross, left uppercut was a classic combination from Olimov. And now it's Olimov's turn to work the body with a good shot slung in just above the belt line. And then a right uppercut, left hook from Fuentes, and I suggested that Olimov is going to have to back Fuentes up, and my goodness, he's seeking to do exactly that. Still giving his man angles. Wonderful movement in the pocket to dip and cause the shots to go over his shoulder. Wonderful bolo right hand driven into the body from Olimov, and Olimov trying to take on Fuentes at his own game. Bantam successors, still utilizing movement, giving his man angles. Fuentes still continuing to press. Remember, the first round taken on a 3-2 split by the reigning Cuban national champion. Beautiful corkscrew right hand from the Cuban southpaw. Right uppercut, left hook turned over by Fuentes just on the bell. My goodness, another quality round, and credit to Samandar Olimov, because having been edged out in the first round on a 3-2 split, he did try to do something differently in the second round, and it brought about success because he was absolutely sensational, giving his man angles, pot-shotting him with combination successes, and occasionally he dropped down to the body and slung in heavy leather like that right hand just above the belt line. It was a beautiful right hand again to check the chin of Fuentes. Change of tactics successfully implemented for my money. But how will the scoring judges see it? But that's a terrific turnaround from this man. And it's been rewarded, a 4-1 split in favor of Olimov. And that means going into the final round, my goodness, this one is up for grabs, because we have tied scores of 19 points apiece for 2 of the 5 scoring judges. And the other 3 judges, 2 of them favoring the work of Olimov, 1 of them favoring the work of Fuentes. So whoever can take the verdict of the 2 judges who have it level at 19 points apiece will be the winner of this contest. Olimov needs to convince just 1 of them. Fuentes needs to convince both. That's how close this contest is after 6 minutes of boxing. So will Olimov continue with the flat-footed gunslinging and presentation of angles that served him so well in the second round, or will he seek to revert to what seems to be his natural style that he demonstrated in the first, where he was edged out on a 3-2 split? That was sticking and moving. In the second round, it was far more box fighting as Fuentes gets through with a good right hand during this exchange at close range. And OLIMOV is looking to push his man back. And the two men, each of them seeking angles and room for their punches in this toe-to-toe battle in the space of the center of the boxing ring. So OLIMOV continuing to seek to walk his man down. Good left hand to lead off that combination to the body. A right hook downstairs followed. Right uppercut, left cross, followed by another shot, but then a beautiful right hand to the body beneath the left elbow of Fuentes from OLIMOV. And the quality these two are producing, worthy of a gold medal bout here in Budva, Montenegro. As OLIMOV just spinning off and creating room for his punches beautifully as he continues to circle the target, but he attempted to go counterclockwise. He was picked off by double southpaw left hand from Fuentes, who kept his shape and concentration beautifully to have that combination success. Minute remaining in what is a pulsating third and final round in this battle for 57 kilogram featherweight gold. Terrific two-way action all the way between these two quality operators. And it's not quite you go, I go, because they're almost punching simultaneously. OLIMOV leading off to have a double burst of success without reply, but then inevitably Fuentes answering. But the busier boxer, the man throwing the greater volume, is OLIMOV. Good right hand fired in downstairs, but OLIMOV countered with a combination before spinning off the ropes and back to the space of center ring. OLIMOV, the busier of the two boxers. Fuentes appears to be perhaps heavier handed, so it's power against volume here in the waning stages of the third and final round. Terrific action. The 10-second clapper completely inaudible, and both men letting their hands go in furious fashion right up into the bell. Good right hand to the body and right jab to end the proceedings from Fuentes. Both men think that they have done enough. And how are the judges going to decide on this one? That was absolutely fantastic to behold. Yojander Fuentes, his flat-footed southpaw stalking, taking the first round on a 3-2 split. The second round was taken by the orthodox sharpshooting, and then flat-footed sitting in the pocket by Samandar OLIMOV. And then the third round was back and forth, two-way action all the way. Here's the verdict. It's likely to be split. Which way is it going? And it is OLIMOV. Samandar OLIMOV declared a split decision victor by the narrowest of margins against Yojander Fuentes of Cuba. The two men combining to produce a gold medal bout that was an absolute classic for the 57 kilogram top spot on the podium. But after 3 3-minute rounds of boxing, it is Samandar OLIMOV of Uzbekistan who has taken it by the slenderest of margins. Yojander Fuentes deserves immense credit, the southpaw from Cuba, in that contest every second of the way. His compatriots disappointed. Absolute elation for the teammates of the boxer from Uzbekistan as we take a look at some of the action that was back and forth of the two-way variety throughout the entirety of the 3 3-minute rounds of boxing. A cracking contest. It's a shame somebody had to lose, but it is Samandar OLIMOV who has been declared as the victor to take World Championship gold in the 57 kilogram featherweight division here in Budva, Montenegro. And it is a hard-earned sensational silver for Yojander Fuentes of Cuba to conclude that 57 kilogram featherweight final. What about? So back into the arena are the boxers from the women's plus 81 kilogram division. And up onto the bronze medal rostrum steps Pinar Saitkansky of Kazakhstan to receive her bronze medal and check for $2,000. She's joined on the bronze medal rostrum by a fellow semi-finalist, Sofia Doshina of Russia. The silver medal goes to SOBIRAKHON SHAKHOBIDDINOVA, the 17-year-old from Uzbekistan, coming away with a fantastic silver to add to the continental title she took earlier this year. But the woman who topped them all was KETHÜDA from Turkey, adding world youth gold to the continental title she took in Poreč, Croatia earlier this year to conclude what has been an absolutely magnificent 2024. KETHÜDA of Turkey is the youth world champion in the 81 kilogram plus heavyweight division. So the heavyweight medalists all up onto the gold medal rostrum of KETHÜDA. Contrasting emotions experienced, of course, particularly when you consider SOBIRAKHON SHAKHOBIDDINOVA of Uzbekistan is used to occupying that gold medal rostrum. World Junior Champion last year, 3 consecutive Asian continental titles in the junior and youth ranks over the past 3 years. So she understandably disappointed given the competitive beings that these boxers are, but a fantastic silver medal earned by her, KETHÜDA of Turkey, the world champion in the plus 81 kilogram heavyweight division. And now it's the turn of the medalist from the men's 51 kilogram flyweight tournament to return to the confines of the Budva Sports Center arena to receive their medals. Sudan Humbatov of Azerbaijan receiving his world championship bronze and a check for $2,000, part of the $500,000 IBA prize fund available here at the Youth World Championships in Budva, Montenegro. He's joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Mehdi Kazemi of the Islamic Republic of Iran. The silver medalist is MUNEVAR MORENO of Colombia. A sharp-shooting southpaw, gave it absolutely everything in the gold medal bout, but it's a fantastic silver for him. The gold medalist and youth world champion in the 51 kilogram flyweight division is BORANBEK BEXULTAN of Kazakhstan. A wonderfully efficient display during the course of the gold medal bout, able to shoot inside the arcing punches of his southpaw opponents to box his way to World Championship gold.
Thank you. The official photo of the please and the official.
So all of the medalists posing for an image that'll be captured for posterity by the official photographers here. Fantastic moments in the careers of the 17 and 18-year-old boxers here on the World Championship stage.
This concludes the award ceremony for the IBA-NEU Boxing Championship 2024 for the men's 51 kilograms weight division.
So our next contest is between boxers from Uzbekistan and Azerbaijan.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is the final of the Women's 63 kg light welterweight division. Please welcome to the ring in the red corner, representing Azerbaijan, ABDULLAEV.
So into the arena steps 18-year-old Ali ABDULLAEV of Azerbaijan. Born in St. Petersburg in Russia, switching to Azerbaijan in 2024. Multiple medals in the Russian national championships. And here he is preparing to box for World Youth Gold in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight final. His opponent is 17-year-old Abdulaziz Jurakulov from the Bukhara region of Uzbekistan. Multi-nations winner in the tournament in Hungary earlier this year. He too has occupied the podium in his national championships, came away with a bronze medal in the last two editions of the Uzbek national championships, this year as a youth, last year as a junior. And it's been a magnificent run through to the gold medal bout for both of these boxers. Tournament that got underway in the round of 64, and Abdullaev preparing for his 6th bout of the tournament, having competed in the round of 64.
Judge Judge 1, India. Judge 2, MUNEVAR. Judge 3, Colombia. Judge 4, Pakistan. Judge 5, BANTAM. Round 1.
So we're underway then. This is action in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight division between boxers from Azerbaijan and Uzbekistan. The orthodox boxer wearing red, 18-year-old Ali Abdullaev of Azerbaijan. Born in St. Petersburg, switching to Azerbaijan earlier this year. His opponent is 17 years of age, and that is Abdulaziz Jurakulov of Uzbekistan. Automatic or immediately, attention has to be paid to the right shoelaces of Abdullaev. This tournament getting underway in the round of 64. Both of these men featuring in the opening preliminary round. So this their sixth bout in a bid to claim world youth gold in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight division. And it's the southpaw wearing blue seeking to utilize his slight advantage in height and maintain the gap behind his own straight punches. But reaching for his backhand against the southpaw is Abdullaev, and as I say that, Abdullaev demonstrating his switch hitting prowess to operate as a port-sided boxer. Flashing left hand not too far away from Jurakulov. So Abdullaev spoken to about keeping his head up after the gloves were wiped clean halfway through the opening round. Abdullaev back as an orthodox boxer here now. Good cluster of punches to both body and head from Abdullaev. The final left hook was a scoring shot after the preceding right hand went downstairs. And how about that for a right hand lead to pick off the advancing Jurakulov of Uzbekistan. Now he's back in the orthodox stance, is Abdullaev, as he continues to present different looks to his opponent during the first 2 minutes of this opening round. Good double jab left cross, and it did get through the left cross from the southpaw stance from Jurakulov. And then a right-left combination from Ali Abdullaev out of that southpaw stance. Terrific straight punching being demonstrated by both of these boxers. That's Abdullaev continuing to seek to counter off that back foot. Persisting as a southpaw. Oh, that's a solid left hand landed by both boxers almost simultaneously, but Abdullaev with a check left hook as he spun off the line, and then he had more hook success. Lead right hand first, followed by a bent arm left hand out of that southpaw stance. Here's a check right hook as he's able to spin out of the blue corner. Terrific portion of the round from Abdullaev. Momentarily went back orthodox, now back in the southpaw stance. Bombing away with that southpaw backhand once again, and content to invite pressure by voluntarily retreating to the confined corners of the boxing ring and then counter his way out of there by spinning off the line. Terrific opening round of boxing. The switch hitting prowess of Ali Abdullaev of Azerbaijan serving him well. Abdulaziz Jurakulov enjoying his own successes. Very competitive round indeed. Both men enjoying success, but some eye-catching work produced by the switch-hitting Ali Abdullaev, who in the final portion of the opening round was content to retreat to the corner and then score with shots where he spun off the line, evading the attempted counter of Jurakulov. So what will be the verdict of the 5 scoring judges after 3 minutes of boxing? That was very competitive indeed. Well, it's a 3-2 split in favor of Jarakulov, the man from Uzbekistan, taking it for judges 2, 4 and 5. I thought it might have been 3-2 the other way, but that a reflection as to how keenly contested the first 3 minutes were. So men, oh, that's a cracking right-left combination again from ABDULLAEV, who's come out to begin this second round as a southpaw. He enjoyed plenty of success in the port-sided stance as he scores with a thrusting jab to the body of Jarakulov. So it's an all southpaw encounter here now. After he'd begun the round in the orthodox stance, the man in red, begun the contest, in the orthodox stance. Inaccuracy from both boxers as they go in search of their own successes. Invariably operating from centering. That's a left hand that wasn't too far away from Jarakulov. Oh, that's a cracking southpaw left hand followed by a right hook from ABDULLAEV. Held his feet momentarily, let a cluster of punches go, and the final 2 did get through. Now he's back to the perimeter of the boxing ring, taking the long route around the rope square. Oh, cracking right-left combination. The left hand was straight and direct and was certainly a scoring shot. Pressing forwards behind a fencing right hand is Jarakulov, trying to maneuver his man back to his own corner. Turns a left-hand bolo shot into the body. Now, timeout is being called here, and I'm wondering why. Damage to the nose has been sustained by Ali ABDULLAEV. Referee not calling for the inspection of the doctor. Happy to wipe the damaged nose clean, and look at that right-left combination on the resumption from ABDULLAEV, but then digging away to the body was Jarakulov. And another left hand dug into the body from Jarakulov, and that nose leaking blood rather profusely once again. So ABDULLAEV having difficulty breathing. He takes a stiff 2-shot combination. And on this occasion, the referee is calling for the inspection of the doctor. I'm keeping a close eye on the referee here ringside at the Budva Sports Center Arena in Montenegro, because I'm looking to see what gesture the referee will make to the officials at ringside. I think it's punches that have caused this injury. And if the injury, if it is punches, caused the bout to be stopped, then it will be RSCI and victory in favor of the man in blue. But the doctor happy for the contest to continue. Minute remaining in the second round. Oh, terrific left hand to the body with another uppercut dug in by Jarakulov. But answering back with that final right hook in that trade-off was ABDULLAEV. He scores with the left cross. Jarakulov looking to dig away to the body on the inside. And his body punching in this second round has been notable indeed. Now the referee calling for the inspection of the doctor for the second time. I'm keeping a close eye on the latex-clad gloves, the latex-clad hands of the referee. He's not made any gesture to the ITO or officials at ringside yet. And once again, the doctor inspects the injury, cleans it up, and is happy for the contest to resume. Looking to target that injury with his rapier-like right jab is Jarakulov. Nice right uppercut off the back foot from ABDULLAEV. Jarakulov looking to present a different look to his man here now. Cracking southpaw left, almost from both boxers simultaneously, but Jarakulov was authoritative and backing up with his nose injury, leaking blood once again. Takes another left hand, does ABDULLAEV, but gets himself off the ropes with a check right hook out of that southpaw stance. He's having difficulty breathing. You can see that he's blowing out blood. And he'll be looking to make it back to the sanctuary of his red corner where that injury can be treated. But his problems mounting here, ABDULLAEV, because that damaged nose appearing to make breathing very difficult. So he's got that adversity and inconvenience to deal with. And you can see just how difficult an occupation breathing is becoming. His corner will no doubt be telling him not to blow that nose in a bid to clear the blood, because that can cause swelling around the eyes, which would reduce and render his vision less than optimal as we take a look at some of the action from the second round. And I think that's a much clearer second round for the man in blue because his body work was beautiful in the second. Straight punching was effective as well. Remember, the first was a 3-2 split in favor of Jurakulov, this man in blue. And you see, the nose injury continuing to leak while he's receiving instructions in that red corner, Abdullaev. And it's a 4-1 split in favor of Abdulaziz Jurakulov, which means that he's leading 2 scorecards to nothing, but intriguingly we have 3 type scorecards that are tied at 19 points apiece for judges 1, 3 and 4. So this contest still very much up for grabs. Jurakulov only needs to convince one of the judges who has it square at 19 points apiece that he does the better work in the final round and he will be declared a split decision victor, whereas Abdullaev has to convince all 3 of the judges who have it level that he is the better boxer here in round number 3. But any momentum he's trying to establish is constantly being broken up by this, the 3rd inspection from the ringside doctor, as he takes a close look at that damaged nose. And the doctor, happy for the action to continue, comes out with a big southpaw left, looking for the left hook to the body, was Jurakulov. And perhaps an air of desperation beginning to creep into the work of Abdullaev here now, and you can see his face, a crimson mask once again, as the blood continues to leak profusely. And for the 5th time in the contest, the inspection of the doctor required. And it's all over. So the referee giving Abdullaev every chance. But the nose injury, well, despite the best efforts of the corner team, the doctor couldn't stop the flow of blood. And that sees a contest called to a halt. And the nose damage has been caused by punches. And that is why Abdullaev is so crestfallen in the corner, because this verdict is going to be RSCI. We're not going to the scorecards. The injury sustained by legitimate and fair punches rather than an accidental foul. Let's get the official verdict. So, Abdulaziz Jurakulov is the world champion in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight division, prevailing RSCI in the 3rd and final round after his punches inflicting a nose injury that ultimately curtailed the contest. Ali Abdullaev deserves immense credit for the part that he played in what was an affair of high skill. He utterly heartbroken, immensely frustrated, because he had the spirit and the determination and desire to continue competing in this gold medal bout. But after repeated inspections from the doctor, he curtailing the contest in the 3rd round. So the winner and newly crowned World Championship gold medalist in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight division is Abdulaziz Jurakulov of Uzbekistan.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is the final of the youth men's light middleweight 71 kilogram weight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Honor Silka.
So into the arena steps Onur Seyilkhan of Kazakhstan, a 17-year-old from the South Kazakhstan region, comes to the ring as the 2024 reigning Asian Youth Champion, having taken that title in the 71 kilogram light middleweight division in his homeland earlier this year. Three-time national champion, preparing to face off against a familiar rival. Making his way to the blue corner is Alexei Zhukov of Russia, 18 years of age. Began boxing in 2016, and he silver medalist last year in the European Youth Championships, down at 67 kilograms. 1 year later, he's acquired 4 kilograms of muscle, and earlier this year, right here in Budva, he took top spot in the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament at 71 kilograms, and he prevailed over Onur Seyilkhan at the semi-final stage. So this a rematch of the semi-final that occurred in this very town in the spring. Here they are on the grand stage of a World Championship gold medal bout. The stakes couldn't be any higher between these two talented teenagers. So Mirjana Ogenovic with the final instructions. And we are underway. A rematch between two familiar rivals that occurred in this very town is now being played out in a battle for World Championship gold. They hail from Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. The boxer wearing red, operating out of the orthodox stance, is Onur Seyilkhan, 17 years of age, from the South Kazakhstan region. A southpaw wearing blue, just been picked off by a beautiful right cross is Alexei Zhukov. So immediate attention required to the head guard. Despite what he's calling timeout once again here, Zhukov, because the head guard has just been adjusted. Until you see he's a tall, slim, angular boxer. And it looks as though he's borrowed that head guard from a big-headed super heavyweight, because there appears to be lots of room. How's that been adjusted satisfactorily by the coach now? Approaching a minute gone. Oh, that's a beautiful right hand landed by Seyilkhan. And again, well, he's having problems with his head guard, but that is not Seyilkhan's problem. And I'm not quite sure I agree with this notion of guys holding their hands up to get the head guard adjusted. That's got to be done in the locker room and in between. You can see the chin strap slipping up over his mouth here now. And that's going to provide encouragement for Seyilkhan and problems for Zhukov, because he's repeatedly having to fiddle with that head guard as he reaches for an exploratory right jab to the body. Good right hand whipped into the body in bolo fashion from Seyilkhan. Southpaw left with an accurate arcing shot from Zhukov. Physical on the inside. The head of Zhukov being forced back as though it was on a hinge. Right hand lead on a resumption. Scored by Seyilkhan. Nice movement with the legs from Seyilkhan to avoid the attempted combination from Zhukov. He hasn't yet found his range with the same consistency as Seyilkhan. There he scores with a darting right jab. Or the two men fall into a clinch, and you can see that head guard nowhere near fitted accurately. He's holding up his hands, and I just think this is This is something that the team have got to address. Remember, these are teenage boxers, and you can see an alternative one is in position, and that's good because, again, I maintain it looked as though he borrowed the head guard from the super heavyweight. Didn't look close to being the correct size for the tall, angular figure that is Alexei Zhukov. And hopefully this one is more secure. Because unless he does something drastic and different in the final 40 seconds, he's conceding this opening round. There he did get through with a left cross, Zhukov. Good right hand slung into the body from Sayil Khan. So counter left hand off target from Zhukov. And that's a beautiful right cross landed by Sayil Khan, but then countering with his own success was Zhukov. But a beautiful right hand lead once again landed by Sayil Khan. And Sayil Khan standing in the pocket, hands contemptuously low. And for my money, that's the round for the man in red. Because dare I say, for the first 2 minutes and 20 seconds, most of the attention of the man in blue was focused on adjusting his head guard rather than the skill set coming at him from the talented 17-year-old owner Sayil Khan of Kazakhstan. And again, it's an observation rather than a criticism, but given the stakes of what is up for grabs here, you see, that's not where the focus should be. That is the last thing that Sayil Khan should be worrying about. That should be strapped up, secure and ready to go, and he should be focused on his skills and the opponent in front of him. Instead, he was having to fuss and fiddle with his head guard, and by the time it was rectified, 2 minutes and 20 seconds had elapsed. So for my money, that's almost a gimme. Gifted to owner Sayil Khan. What say the 5 scoring judges? They see it the same way, a clean sweep of the cards in favor of the man from Kazakhstan. So into the second round we go, and the first scoring shot landed by Alexei Zhukov. He lost the first round unanimously. The fencing with the lead hand continues in this battle between Orthodox and Southpaw. So 2 men who have enjoyed immense success on the continental stage, competing in a cracking atmosphere. Wonderful right hand again landed by Sayil Khan, excuse me. Counter left hand not too far away from Zhukov, but Sayil Khan enjoyed his own success, making that a trade-off. Oh, that's a wonderful left hand out of the southpaw stance from Zhukov, seemingly landed from the other side of the boxing ring. But such is the length of this man's reach that the punch just kept extending and extending, and on the end of it was the head guard of Sayil Khan being pushed backwards. So Sayil Khan going in search of his get back now after being picked off by that eye-catching southpaw left. Check right hook not too far away from Zhukov. We're on the halfway stage of this second round. Remember, Zhukov conceding the opening round unanimously as Sayil Khan roughing him up on the inside. Palms of his gloves into the face of Zhukov before he digs in a good right hand to the body as the boxers came together. Each man inaccurate with their shots going long. And even though the head guard has been adjusted, still appearing to have a few problems with it. Fewer problems, Zhukov, so it is an improvement, but again, it just doesn't appear to fit him. So check left hand not too far away, and both men enjoying success during that coming together. Zhukov continuing to move counterclockwise to his right, away from the backhand of Sayil Khan, but Sayil Khan did get through with it, only to be picked off by a 2-shot salvo from Zhukov. So each man enjoying success. It's becoming increasingly untidy, this one. Closing seconds of the second round. The coaches watching with keen intent because they'll be looking to make adjustments as Seilkan drops down to the body. Flailing punches from Zhukov on the ropes. There he's picked off by a right hand when his back was totally square on the strands. Second round completed. Better round produced by Alexei Zhukov, but I'm not sure it's enough for him to take the round. Better round because for 3 minutes he could focus on boxing rather than fiddling with his head guard. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough for him to take the round as we take a look at some of the action. He did land with a cracking southpaw left from seemingly the other side of the ring. There it is. My goodness, the gap that between them, you could have driven a bus between them. But still, the left hand continued to reach out from that southpaw stance, and he found a home for it. So how will the judges have scored that second 3-minute frame of boxing? So Seilkan taking it on a 3-2 split. Zhukov taking it for judges 1 and 5. But that means crucially, we have 2 tied scores of 19 points apiece and 3 scores of 20 points to 18 in favor of Seilkan. So testament to the fact that it was a better round for Zhukov, but just didn't do enough to take the round. And so now he needs a massive final 3 minutes as a right hand drives him backwards from Seilkan. Needs a massive final round that he faces to overturn the deficit that he faces for 3 of the 5 scoring judges, 2, 3, and 4 after 6 minutes of boxing. Well, Seilkan not averse to roughing up Zhukov on the inside. And again, head guard having to be adjusted. You can see the space between the back of his head and the head guard that he's wearing. Just appears that as though he's borrowed it from a bigger boxer on his team. But still, he's got to work with what he's got here now, and to his credit, he did that in the second round as he goes in pursuit of his man once again, but he's winging shots inaccurate. Good jab to the body from Zhukov. Seilkan, knowing that he's leading 20 points to 18. There he's put on the end of another southpaw left. And remember the context of the scorecards with 6 minutes in the book. 2 tied scores of 19 points apiece for judges 1 and 5. Oh, that's a wonderful right hand lead landed against the southpaw from Seilkan. And again, you can see that chin strap up over the mouth of Zhukov. Not where it is supposed to be. Don't wish to labor the point, but that has really hampered his performance for my money in this gold medal bout, because he handed the first round on a silver platter to his familiar rival from Kazakhstan, because his hands were busy adjusting the head guard rather than throwing punches, just as he had to do there. Seilkan entering bout management mode here now with a minute remaining, content to maintain the gap between himself and his familiar adversary. And in the very same venue where Zhukov got the better of him in the semi-final stage of the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament earlier this year, short of Zhukov landing a finishing combination, I think the tables are going to be turned. Good pecking right hand landed by Zhukov. But of course, that is the beauty of the sport of boxing. A single shot can cancel everything that preceded it. No other sport comes close. Combat sports, of course. But if you're losing 6-0 in football with a minute remaining, you know that the game is over. But as long as your opponent is on their feet in the sport of boxing, they are still dangerous and they are still in with a chance. Zhukov launching a bazooka of a backhand that he hoped would land and bring about the finish, but he wasn't able to find the range. There he's looking for a 2-shot combination once again. And the bell concludes the action in this rematch between 2 familiar opponents. And on this occasion, we are going to see the tables turn, because that low 5 and that celebratory headbutt from his coach indicates that they share the perspective I've got here ringside at the Budva Sports Center Arena in Montenegro. And it's going to be a measure of competitive revenge earned by owner Seilkan. And the Asian Continental Champion is about to be crowned as the Youth World Champion here on the shores of the Adriatic. Let's get the verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, representing Kazakhstan,
Owner Seyil Khan flexing that left bicep and lets out a battle cry, having been declared a unanimous point decision victor over his familiar rival Alexei Zhukov of Russia. And that is why that distinctive teal, blue and yellow flag of Kazakhstan is being flown up in the stands here, because Owner Seyil Khan is the youth world champion in the 71 kilogram light middleweight division. A fantastic run through to the gold medal bout produced by the 17-year-old from Kazakhstan. And in this tournament, which began in the round of 64, Owner Seyil Khan winning 5 contests out of 5 to run the gauntlet and emerge victorious. And in just a few moments' time, he will receive his gold medal. It's a wonderful silver for Alexei Zhukov. And again, he wasn't helped by his preparation there, because he was sent out with a head guard that, quite frankly, appeared to be the wrong size for him. Didn't fit him, and he gifted the first round wrapped in a ribbon to Owner Seyil Khan. Battled back to just be edged out in the second round on a 3-2 split, but ultimately dropping unanimous point decision against the man he bested en route to the gold medal rostrum in the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament earlier this year. It's Owner Seyil Khan, who is the world champion in the 71 kilogram light middleweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the war ceremony for the IBA Global Championships Movement 2024 for the men's 57 kilograms category. The medals will be presented by Mr. Jan for Russian Boxing Federation Secretary General and Mr. Darko Drashevich, European Youth Champion. Third place and bronze medalist representing Armenia, Eric.
So up onto the bronze medal rostrum to receive his 57 kilogram medal is Eric Ostamyan. Also receive a check for $2,000 US. And he's joined on the bronze medal plinth by Zansheri Koshabayev of Kazakhstan.
Second place and silver medalist representing Cuba, FUENTES, YOJANDER.
Well, what a performance this man produced in the gold medal bout. YOJANDER Fuentes edged out on a 3-2 split, but it's a superb silver for the man from Cuba. But the gold medalist is Samandar Olimov of Uzbekistan. Demonstrated wonderful variety in that gold medal bout, because he was edged out in the first round, changed his tactics in the second, and got them spot on for the remainder of the contest to box his way to the gold medal rostrum. Again, contrasting emotions evident on the faces of the two finalists, because YOJANDER Fuentes bitterly disappointed to be edged out by his opponent from Uzbekistan, SAMANDAR OLIMOV. But again, hopefully in years to come, he will look back on this accomplishment with immense pride, and hopefully this will spur him on to continue to train with a fervent desire in a bid to maximize his immense talent and potential. It was a sensational bout, and it's SAMANDAR OLIMOV who just prevailed on a 3-2 split to claim World Championship gold. So back into the arena are the four medalists from the men's 63.5 kilogram light welterweight tournament.
Third place and bronze medalist, representing France, Jamel Mohamed Ali.
Jamel Mohamed Ali of France receiving his bronze medal and his prize check of $2,000. He's joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Rafael Nersisyan of Armenia. Well, Ali Abdullaev bitterly disappointed because it was an injury that caused the contest to be curtailed after his nose was damaged by the sharp shooting punches of Abdulaziz Jurakulov. It's a silver medal for Ali Abdullaev. But the gold medal was earned by Abdulaziz Jurakulov of Uzbekistan. Wonderfully accurate punching from the southpaw stance, taking him to top spot on the medal rostrum in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight division. So a brotherhood formed between these four talented teenagers now. All of them best in their nations, often the best in their regions, and boxing all the way through to the final four on the World Championship stage here in Budva, Montenegro. And hopefully this will be the foundation for them to kick on and translate this success to the senior ranks. But we look forward to seeing them on the IBA competition stage in years to come. Our next contest is between boxers from Spain and Russia. It's the final of the 80 kilogram light heavyweight tournament. Our scoring judges hail from Algeria, Turkey, Egypt, Mexico, and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move into our final two contests of the evening, and this contest is the final of the youth men's light heavyweight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Russia, Ruslan Shekmanbetov.
So into the arena steps the reigning national champion of Russia, 17-year-old Ruslan Shekmanbetov from the Crimea region, and followed up that youth national title success with a multi-nations title tournament win in an event in Cheetah. So comes in here on a magnificent run of form. His opponent is Yolbert Bandomo of Spain. Born in Cuba, his family moved to Spain in 2018, 17 years of age. Quarter-finalist in the European Youth Championships in the event in Porek, Croatia earlier this year, and was the national champion in Spain for the third time last year, having taken the junior title at 75 kilograms. But there is Ruslan Shekmanbetov. And during the ceremonial, I say ceremonial, it was anything but ceremonial when these two men went head-to-head on Friday night on the magnificent stage erected outside the walls of the Old Town here in Budva. It's a magnificently preserved structure, serving as a fortress which juts out around the peninsula of the coastline into the Adriatic. There was a stage set up, there was a head-to-head face-off between all of the finalists, and this one was fiery and feisty indeed. Mr. Iskakov Gani of Kazakhstan, the third man in the ring as the referee. As this light heavyweight final between boxers of contrasting statures prepares to get underway. So here we go then. 3 3-minute rounds to determine the outcome of the 80 kilogram light heavyweight final between boxers from Spain and Russia. The taller figure wearing red is Ruslan Shekmanbetov, 17 years of age, from the Crimea region of Russia. Comes to the ring as the reigning national champion of his homeland, shooting out a long left jab. The man seeking to get inside, walking in behind high-held gloves, where he's opening the palm to bracket his head with his hands, just as Michael Watson did so effectively in his epic victory against Nigel Benn. That man is Yolbert Bandomo, born in Cuba, now resident in the Canary Islands, Tenerife to be precise. And he, a 3-time national champion of Spain at 75 kilograms. His most recent national titles, he takes a good left hook to the body from Shekmanbetov. Most recent national title coming last year down at 75 kg. Competed in the Continental Championships earlier this year at 80 kilograms and was eliminated in the quarterfinals. Left right through the middle, landed with a bent arm, then an overhand right from Bandomo. Now, can Shekmanbetov maintain a gap? Beautiful uppercut reach for by Bandomo, then left hook to the body. Physical with the shove off from Bandomo, and now looking to establish his long left jab, followed by a spearing right cross is Shekmanbetov. But it's a long torso that he's got to aim at, and Bandomo is targeting it repeatedly. Good defense with the gloves from Bandomo, but he couldn't avoid the jab which followed up. Good right hand over the top out of the orthodox stance. And Bandomo, a compact boxer comparatively, and when he erects his forearms and gloves like that, there's very little to hit. But look at that right uppercut, left hook landed with bent arm, and then a left-right combination from Shekmanbetov, followed up by a left hand to the body from Bandomo. So the tactics clear for all to see. because Bandomo seeking to target the body. There he got through with a clipping right hand to the head. Good left hook to the body once more, and then followed by a right hand to over the top. And I think we've got a clash of heads, or Bandomo's head colliding with something. It might have been the shoulder of Shikmanbetov. Shikmanbetov long bridging his man, dropping down with a jab to the body and then scoring with a spearing downward trajectory right hand. Bandomo coming back with a backhand of his own. Nice right hook landed at mid-range from Shikmanbetov. Then a beautiful left hook slung into the body from Shikmanbetov. But Bandomo continuing to press, but not before he was fed two beautiful punches off the back foot from Shikmanbetov. Closing stages of the opening round. Beautiful round of boxing where both men enjoyed success in their preferred territories. Bandomo was able to get close to this man, but then he demonstrated his prowess at punching at short and mid-range. His work to the body was notable as well. And overall, for my money, he's probably done enough to take that opening round. But what say the 5 scoring judges? Because this man continued to press, did have some successes of his own. I just don't think they were as numerous as those enjoyed by Ruslan Shikmanbetov. So there's confirmation of a clean sweep of the cards enjoyed by Ruslan Shikmanbetov. 10-9 verdicts from all 5 scoring judges in that opening round. So into the second round we go. And Ruslan Shikmanbetov just pecking and poking with that lead left jab, peppering his man with the punch before attempting a roundhouse right. That was blocked effectively by the left glove of Bandomo. Oh, good left hook to the body again from Shikmanbetov. Sunk at the knees, turned at the waist and drove it in beautifully. Looking for a right hook downstairs this time. Then a good 2-shot salvo before Bandomo was able to enjoy combination success of his own, but then beautiful, precise, straight punching from Shikmanbetov to make it first and third boxing. Bandomo looking to sink in muscular hooks to the body of his towering opponent. And it's been a cracking first minute of this second round. Wonderful punch picking once again while pivoting off the line from Shikmanbetov, seeking to long bridge his man with that broom handle of a lead left once again. Looking for a right uppercut is Shikmanbetov, but the gloves and forearms proving to be effective defenses for Bandomo. He's letting his hands go with shots at mid-range, but was inaccurate with them, as again the left hand being pushed out from Shikmanbetov as he bids to keep the advancing Bandomo at bay. Now, attention required to the left lace on the boxing boots of Shikmanbetov. On the resumption, it's Shikmanbetov letting his hands go before getting on the back foot and poking out that long lead left stick. Bandomo trying to work his way inside, didn't then put forth any head movement on that forward foray, and that's why it's being picked off now, because his head is a stationary target as he's advancing in a straight line with the dynamism he demonstrated in the opening round, the bobbing and weaving, the slipping and rolling. He's got to get back to that. Left hook not too far away, and now he's got his man in his own corner. The blue corner of Bandomo was where the Spanish boxer was looking to get to work. Uppercut attempted on the inside from Shikmanbetov. Good left hook slung in downstairs from Bandomo, but he's spoken to about keeping his punches up. Oh, that's a good right hand over the top on the resumption, landed by Bandomo. Shikmanbetov took it well, but that will have depleted his energy level as he took another right cross, and now he's trying to stand and fight fire with fire, but Bandomo enjoying a terrific portion of the round, scoring effectively to both head and body. That's a low blow that time from Bandomo, but the referee happy for it to let it go. Perhaps he didn't see, perhaps he was unsighted, but that one looked demonstrably low from my ringside commentary position. And now pounding his chest like a warrior and saying, bring it to me, as Shikmanbetov tries a roundhouse right. The gloves of Bandomo proving effective defenses once again. and seeking to grind his way into contention is the three-time Spanish national champion. Good single right hand landed off the back foot from Shikmanbetov. Good burst of punches to the body to end the round from Bandomo. That second round catching fire, because after a portion of the round where he wasn't moving his head and was being kept on the end of straight punches, Yolba Bandomo began to find his range and enjoy some success. Now, did that late rally happen early enough for him to take the round? That's the crucial question, because his success was notable because he landed a cracking right hand over the top, pinned his man in the blue corner, did Bandomo, and from that point on, there was the right hand. He enjoyed considerable success, but is it enough to take the round? Because it was a strong start of pot-shotting, pecking and poking from Ruslan Shikmanbetov, which cannot be overlooked. And he's only taking it for one judge, has Yolba Bandomo. So we've got one tied scorecard of 19 points apiece and 4 score tallies of 20 points to 18 for judges 1, 2, 4 and 5 in favor of Ruslan Shikmanbetov, the reigning Russian national youth champion. I thought Bandomo may have got a little more than a 4-1 split, perhaps a 3-2. It was questionable as to whether his rally came early enough for him to take the round. But it was an improved performance, but he needs a massive final round here now, because he's trailing 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 scoring judges, as he's going in search of that, scoring with a good left hook to the body. Can Shikmanbetov keep the movement going? Can he maintain the gap? There's a nice half turn from the waist. Good head movement from Shikmanbetov to cause the overhand right from Bandomo to fall short. Oh, that's a good left hook landed off the front foot from Bandomo. It was a half hook, half uppercut, and it landed because Shikmanbetov attempting to employ a half cover guard and part Philly shell, but again, it's an incredibly long torso behind which to try and defend out of that type of stance. Cracking right hand gets over the low held left of Shikmanbetov. Good left hand slung into the body, brought about a reaction from Shikmanbetov. Just momentarily lost his shape there, seeking to get his stance back beneath him now. 3-punch combination from Shikmanbetov, then a left jab. While on the back foot, Bandomo into his preferred territory now, but he's got to be busy with his hands, Bandomo. Remember, he's trailing 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 scoring judges. Big right hand over the top, straight into rabbit punch territory. There's a solid left hook landed by Bandomo, and it just rooted Shikmanbetov's feet to the canvas. Now he gets his feet back beneath him, walks his way back off the rope to the space of center ring, and he's peppering Bandomo to both body and head. 2 shots upstairs followed by a left hook downstairs. Left-right combination followed by a left hook slung in downstairs once again. Shikmanbetov rolling from his towering height beneath the incoming offense of Bandomo. And Bandomo has got to get busier here. Each of these men feeling the pace, because remember, they're big boys at the 80 kilogram light heavyweight limit, contrasting physiques and statures. But they've got to go beyond their conditioning here now and dig deep to summon up those reserves of energy. Beautiful 2-shot salvo a moment ago from Ruslan Shikmanbetov. And up in the boxing ring, it is Shikmanbetov scores with a good left hook downstairs. Almost simultaneously, the left hook cracked home by Bandomo. On the back foot at the sound of the bell is Shikmanbetov, and I think that was bout management mode being entered there, because he did enough. Remember, he led 20 points to 18 for judges 1, 2, 4 and 5. And then in the closing stages of the third and final round, he got on his bike, maintained the gap between himself and his opponent. And I think it's the man in the red corner who's going to be declared as a victor. If we hear the word unanimous, it's definitely the man in red. It could well be a split. Let's get the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a split decision. In favor
So Ruslan Shikmanbetov declared a split decision victor over Yolber Bandomo of Spain. Two boxers of entirely different statures, seeing their styles and skills combined to produce a wonderful gold medal bout in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division. And it was the early success in the first round established by Ruslan Shikmanbetov, who fought beautifully at all three distances, truth be told. He used his length and height to pile up points effectively, but then when he was crowded by Bandomo at short and mid-range, he had the wherewithal to score effectively at those distances as well. Bandomo responded to take a share of the second round, but his hard charge perhaps coming a little too late in the second stanza. It's a brilliant silver medal for him, but the two styles combining very effectively indeed to produce a competitive contest of the highest quality. But it's Ruslan Shikmanbetov who is the world champion in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division. Our final contest is between boxers from the Islamic Republic of Iran and Uzbekistan in the 92 kilogram heavyweight division. Our scoring judges hail from Guatemala, Tajikistan, Estonia, Nepal and Morocco. 10-point must system in effect. The winner must score 10.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move into our final contest of the IBA-NEU Men's and Women's World Championships. This is bout number 570 of a wonderful competition, and this contest is the final of the Youth Men's Heavyweight Division. Please welcome into the ring first in the red corner, representing Iran, Amireza Malikatabi.
So into the arena steps 18-year-old Amir Reza Malek Katabi. Comes to the ring as the reigning two-time national champion of Iran and was a bronze medalist in the Asian Continental Championships earlier this year.
And now please welcome his opponent coming into the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, Kalijan Mamasulayev.
His opponent is Kalimjan Mamasolayev, 18 years of age, from the Andijan region of the Central Asian nation, and he comes to the ring as the gold medalist from the 92 kilogram heavyweight division in the Asian Continental Championships held in Kazakhstan earlier this year. Three-time national champion of Uzbekistan, his last title coming 2 years ago in the 86 kilogram cruiserweight division. 2 years on, he's packed on some muscle, continued to mature as a boxer and as an athlete. And there in the opposite corner is Amir Reza Malek Katabi.
Judge 1 from Nepal, Judge 2 Tajikistan, Judge 3 Estonia, Judge 4 Nepal, Judge 5 Morocco.
So Mr. Sergei Krotasov of Russia, the third man in the ring as the referee with the final instructions.
Round 1.
And we are underway, bout 570, the final contest of this edition of the IBA Youth World Boxing Championships gets underway. It's in the 92 kilogram heavyweight division, and it's between boxers from the Islamic Republic of Iran and Uzbekistan. An all-orthodox affair. The boxer wearing red is Mirza Malekatabi, 18 years of age, from Kermanshah in Iran, reigning Iranian youth national champion. And earlier this year came away with a bronze medal in the 86 kilogram division in the Continental Championships in Kazakhstan. His opponent also enjoyed podium success at that Continental Championships in the division where he's competing now, and that is Kamiljon Mamasullayev, 18 years of age, from Uzbekistan. Just quickening his feet as he goes in pursuit of his man who's looking to establish a long left jab. So approaching the halfway stage of this opening round. Lead left hook wasn't too far away from Mamasullayev. Just looking to maintain the gap and pepper his man with straight punches while using good lateral movement is Malekatabi. Beautiful left-right combination on the resumption from Malekatabi, and he had the final word in what proved to be an exchange, but getting closer now and slinging in a good couple of shots to the body just above our commentary position here ringside is Mamasullayev. Malekatabi continuing to just glide around the perimeter of the boxing ring, both clockwise and counterclockwise. Wonderfully fluid mover. Remember, these are 92 kilogram heavyweight boxers. But up on his toes as he's seeking to stick and move and give his man angles. Left hand attempted to the body from Mamasullayev, and that's rather physical takedown, courtesy of a headlock employed by Malekatabi. And Mr. Sergei Karatasov on that infringement immediately in the form of a talking to the man from Iran. Effective sharp shooting off the ropes and from up on his toes again from Malekatabi, but keeping the attack going and getting through with a single shot was Mamasullayev. I'm surprised that Mamasullayev was accepting of that clinch there, keen to show the ref that he wasn't holding. But you can see that he perhaps more ideally suited to work on the inside, literally running across the ring in pursuit of his man as the bell sounds to conclude the opening round. Well, it was Mamasullayev who was always on the front foot, but it was effective back foot boxing and pivoting, for my money, from Malekatabi, a taller boxer, able to find the range with his straight punches to good effect during the course of that first 3-minute round. But how have the 5 scoring judges seen that opening frame? So it's a 4-1 split in favor of Malekatabi, judge number 2 preferring the work of the man from Uzbekistan. So we move into the second round then. Patient start by both boxers as Malekatabi content to hold his feet because he knows that Mamasullayev has to come to him in a bid to overturn the 4-1 deficit that he faces after 3 minutes of boxing. Left hand was a scoring shot from Mamasullayev. He's using the space of the ring very effectively indeed, is Malekatabi. And marauding his way forwards once again is Mamasullayev. Uppercut attempted on the inside from Malekatabi. And again, good left hook scored to the body from Mamasullayev, with Malekatabi momentarily on the ropes. Good left hand to the body from off the back foot from Malek Katabi. Mamasullayev continuing his pursuit of his taller opponent. Good left jab landed during the course of that exchange from Mamasullayev. And again, right back into the breach. Mamasullayev ran into a backhand, thrusted out by Malek Katabi, but can Malek Katabi keep this movement going? He's being crowded, he's being swarmed, he's being smothered here now, and that is what he's being spoken to about by the referee. Headlock employed by Malek Katabi. I just wonder whether the energy is beginning to fade in the gas tank of Malek Katabi because there's increasing amounts of holding. Now, adjustments required to the head guard. No coaching supposed to take place during this interaction. Now, can Malek Katabi rediscover the movement that served him so well in the opening round? Fencing with the jab, causing Mamasullayev to swing and miss with the left hook. Left jab was a scoring shot, the right cross which followed just inaccurate. Solid left jab from Mamasullayev. And the jab all about timing. Nice change of direction to spin out of the corner from Malek Katabi. And again, he's doing a good job keeping the movement going, Malek Katabi. But turning his back on his opponent, the punches not as sharp as they were in the opening round, and that's often the sign of a boxer who's fatiguing. And if you keep taking shoe shine punches like that to the body, that will test whether your conditioning is up to scratch. Because Malek Katabi cutting a figure that's becoming a little disorganized in the closing stages of this round. And as I say that, he gets onto the front foot and lands with a long, strong right cross. But Mamasullayev, with an improved second round performance for my money. Remember, he conceded the first round on a 4-1 split, but I think he's battled his way back into this one. But of course, how will the judges see it? And that's because in the first round, Malek Katabi was sticking and moving. Here in the second round, he was doing lots of moving, but not as much sticking. The taller man from Iran wearing red. And this man's marauding tactics, I think, have served him very well indeed. But how will the judges see the second round? Remember, this man took the first on a 4-1 split. But I think the man in the blue corner enjoyed a much stronger performance in that 3-minute frame. And the judges have given it to Mamasullayev on a 3-2 split. And look at the topsy-turvy nature of those scorecards. It means that we have got two scorecards that are tied at 19 points apiece for judges 3 and 5. And the other three verdicts tilting 2-1 in favor of Malek Katabi. But by taking round number 2 on a 3-2 split, it is Mamasullayev, the reigning Asian Continental Champion, who has the momentum in his sail. That's a terrific 3-shot combination. Left to the body, right hand over the top from Malek Katabi. And he's going to need more of that in a bid to keep this on-rushing ball from Uzbekistan at bay. Into the breach steps Mamasullayev and scores with a left-right combination. Good left hook, but look at that backhand off the ropes, countered by a backhand immediately from Mamasullayev. An untidy tumble to the canvas, 92 kilograms, a lot of bulk to pick up off the floor. That will take some energy as well. As both of the boxers letting their hands go furiously. As Malek Katabi seeking to return to the sticking and moving that served him so well in the opening round. Head guard needs adjusting. And he's taking the opportunity to walk back into his corner to get it adjusted. But he appears to be feeling the pace more demonstrably than Mamasullayev now does, the taller boxer for Iran in red. But he's got to fight through any fatigue or discomfort he may be experiencing here. Remember, the winner will be crowned as the youth world champion in the 92 kilogram heavyweight division. Championship gold, the prize that awaits the victor. Beautiful solid shot of the straight variety landed by Malek Katabi. But as the two men tangle, jumping on him once again is Mamasullayev. And again, this is how, for my money, he conceded the second round because the punch output dropped while the movement was continued. If you're going to box on the back foot, it has to be punctuated with bursts of punching action. So neither man accurate through this passage of the round. And a moment of sustained quality between two boxers who are both feeling the pace. A moment of sustained quality could well be decisive here. Each man losing their shape as they're attempting to navigate their way around the boxing ring. Mammasalayev on the front foot, Malek Katabi on the back foot, and it's untidy on the inside once again. So final 30 seconds of what has been an absorbing, attritional 92-kilogram gold medal bout. And again, Malek Katabi losing his shape, so too Mammasalayev. On the sound of the 10-second clapper, who can produce some quality and not smother their work. Increasing amounts of grappling as both men seeking to let their hands go. And I think Mammasalayev well within his rights there to continue to chase his man across the ring and let his hands go to earn himself a couple of free shots, because an ill-fitting head guard is of no concern of Mammasalayev. On the resumption, will anybody be able to land some leather? Both swinging for the fences, neither man particularly accurate. My goodness, that was a hard-fought final contest in a bid to determine the 92-kilogram youth world champion here at the Budva Sports Center Arena in Montenegro. This man took the second round on a 3-2 split after he lost the first 4-1. The third round was incredibly hard-fought, incredibly untidy and physical. So a reminder of the context. Going into the final round, judges 3 and 5 had it dead level, 19 points apiece. 2 judges, 1 and 4, scored it in favor, the first 2 rounds in favor of Malek Katabi. Here's the verdict, it could well be split. And it is Mammasalayev. Kalimjon Mammasalayev overturning a first round 4-1 deficit. His hard charging attritional style getting the better of the sticking and moving demonstrated by Amirreza Malek Katabi in the first round. There's no snow on the ground, but he's performing a butterfly atop the canvas of the boxing ring. Here's Mammasalayev. And Kalimjon Mammasalayev is the world champion in the 92-kilogram heavyweight division. A hard-fought attritional affair sees the man from Uzbekistan take it on a 3-2 split. Bitter disappointment for Amirreza Malek Katabi, but he was unable to keep the sticking and moving going in rounds 2 and 3 as effectively as he was able to demonstrate in the opening round. It was a hard-fought affair where both men were fighting through their fatigue. But as the final bell tolled and the verdict was announced, it is Kalimjon Mammasalayev of Uzbekistan who has been declared as the victor and has earned himself the precious prize and estimable title of Youth World Boxing Champion in the 92-kilogram heavyweight division. Both men giving absolutely everything in that final bout, bout number 570, to conclude this, the 25th session of boxing from the Budva Sports Center Arena on the coast of the Adriatic. So all that remains now are medal ceremonies for the prizes to be presented for the medalists and champions from the remaining weight divisions. So the light middleweight medalists back into the arena here at the Budva Sports Centre. Presentation party called into position. And up onto the bronze medal rostrum is Uzbekistan's Ismailov Mohammad Azizbek. He's joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Alperen Yilmaz of Turkey.
Second place, silver medalist representing Russia,
Alexei Zhukov of Russia up onto the rostrum to receive his silver medal.
Finally, winner, gold medalist representing Kazakhstan,
And it is Ona Seilkan who is all smiles, having been called atop the gold medal rostrum here at the Youth World Championships to pick up $8,000 and the title of Youth World Champion, adding to the Asian Continental crown he won earlier this year. It's a raucous a cappella rendition of the conclusion of the Kazakhstan national anthem in acknowledgement of the light middleweight triumph earned by their gold medalist. Onur Seilkan posing with his fellow medalists atop that gold medal plinth. Incident-filled gold medal bout where Zhukov's head guard didn't fit him correctly. Spent the first round adjusting it constantly, and that provided a platform for Seilkan to build a lead which we saw through to victory, and thereby the World Championship gold medal in the 71 kilogram light middleweight division. The light heavyweight medalists are back into the arena as they prepare to receive their prizes. Joshua Caleb Tonga of New Zealand stepping up to receive his bronze medal. and check for $2,000 US. Semyon Boldirev of Bulgaria, his fellow bronze medalist. And what a silver medal earned by Yolber Bandomo of Spain. Played his part in what was a fantastic final. But it's the towering figure in the 80-kilogram light heavyweight division of Ruslan Shikmanbetov, who is the gold medalist and world champion here in Budva, Montenegro. Sensational sharp shooting display from his towering stature, seeing him prevail in the final. What a wonderful moment for all four of these boxers. Time in the spotlight at the conclusion of a really sensational tournament for all of them who began the light heavyweight bracket. These four men boxing their way through to the medal podium. And it is Ruslan Shikmanbetov who invites his fellow medalist to share top spot on the medal rostrum with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for the IBA-NEU World Championship 2024 for the men's 80-kilogram segment. We now are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA-NEU World Championship 2024 for the men's 90-kilogram segment.
Something of a quick turnaround for the finalists in the men's at 92-kilogram heavyweight division as they re-enter the arena. So Tunistan Albayev of Kyrgyzstan proudly receiving his bronze medal, joined on the bronze medal podium by Rasul Hasankhanov. Each of them receiving a check for $2,000 to aid their training and development. Amir Rezi Malekatabi of Iran, the silver medalist. And the gold medalist, Kalimjon Mamosolayev of Uzbekistan. overturning a first round deficit after conceding round number 1 4-1. But his attritional style able to get him over the line and prevail on a split decision victory.
Thank you. We now proceed to the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So all of the medalists invited to share the gold medal rostrum of Uzbekistan's Kalimjon Mamoussolayev. And the finalists again, their gold medal bout only just concluding, and it was a hard-fought physical affair, make no mistake about it. And it's a wonderful moment for the boxers and everyone connected to them. And at this age, of course, family and community so important in supporting the boxers' efforts, getting them to training, ensuring that they're doing the right thing. Also concentrating on extracurricular activities such as school and study as well, as we take a final look at the results from the final 12 contests that were contested here today in the 25th session of boxing. A change from the first day of finals where the men's and women's contests alternated. Here we began with 6 women's bouts, ended with 6 men's bouts, and the quality and intensity and competition that was on display was an absolute joy to behold and commentate on from the Budva Sports Center Arena here in Montenegro. So up next, we will have the IBA Awards, where all of the officials will receive recognition at the conclusion of what has been a very intense tournament, which has been wonderfully managed by the event organization staff and officiated upon by the officials. What a wonderful moment to be named as the best R&J official. And that trophy will no doubt take pride of place in the trophy cabinet of that particular individual.
The second place trophy for the second best team goes to Uzbekistan. And the best team of the IBA-NEU Championship tournament for Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the national anthem of IBA.
So jubilant scenes at the conclusion of the presentation ceremony for the top 3 teams and the top R&Js as well. That concludes this edition of the Youth World Boxing Championships here in Budva in Montenegro. It has been absolutely sensational. Stay across the stream to hear interviews with all of the medalists and champions who received their prizes today. But on behalf of the entire team who brought you coverage of this edition of the Youth World Championships, just remains to say thank you for staying with us, and stay across the IBA social channels for the latest news, updates and information about forthcoming events, including Champions Night action tomorrow from Russia. Thanks again, and we'll see you very soon. Bye for now.
Мне очень понравился бой, я к нему долго готовился, долго шла к этому моменту. Я сделала все, что было в моих силах, и я этим довольна. Я люблю свою страну и каждый бой посвящаю именно России. Мне понравился бой, я сделала все возможное, я очень долго к этому готовилась, шла. С девчонкой я уже боксировала, поэтому меня было сложно чем-то удивить. Вот. Мне все понравилось, я довольна своим выступлением.
I just want to give a shout out to my coaches back home. I wouldn't be where I'm without them, my mum, my family, and of course the Irish coaches. And anymore, of course, we wouldn't be anywhere without her. I just want to say I'm glad to bring back gold to the country and represent the country. What? Yeah, it was I got a hard draw, the hardest punches, but I bit down on the gum shield and got through it, and hard work, a lot of hard work, and this is where it got me, so I'm delighted with that. Thank you.
这次很荣幸来参加那个世青赛，因为在国内经历了很激烈的比赛，才有机会来参加的。很激动，很开心，很感谢我的教练对我的付出，还有我的队友，平时在训练中很认真的陪我，这次拿了冠军离不开我的教练，还有我的队友他们。这次很荣幸来参加那个世青赛，因为在国内经历了很激烈的比赛，才有机会来参加的。很激动，很开心，很感谢我的教练对我的付出，还有我的队友平时在训练中很认真的陪我，这次拿了冠军离不开我的教练，还有我的队友他们。Мне еще понравился бой, я к нему долго готовилась, долго шла к этому моменту. Я сделала все, что было в моих силах, и я этим довольна. Я люблю свою страну, каждый бой посвящаю именно России. Мне понравился бой, я сделала все возможное, я очень долго к этому готовилась, шла с девчонкой, я уже боксировала, поэтому меня было сложно чем-то удивить. Вот. Мне все понравилось, я довольна своим выступлением.
I just want to give a shout out to my coaches back home. I wouldn't be where I am without them, my mum, my family, and of course the Irish coaches. And anymore, of course, we wouldn't be anywhere without her. I just want to say I'm glad to bring back gold to my country and represent my country. What? Yeah, it was I got a hard draw, the hardest punches, but I bit down on the gum shield and got through it, and hard work, a lot of hard work, and this is where it got me, so I'm delighted with that. Thank you.
这次很荣幸来参加那个世青赛，因为在国内经历了很激烈的比赛，才有机会来参加的。很激动，很开心，很感谢我的教练对我的付出，还有我的队友平时在训练中很认真的陪我，这次拿了冠军离不开我的教练，还有我的队友他们。这次很荣幸来参加那个世青赛，因为在国内经历了很激烈的比赛，才有机会来参加的。很激动，很开心，很感谢我的教练对我的付出，还有我的队友平时在训练中很认真的陪我，这次拿了冠军离不开我的教练，还有我的队友他们。
Çok stresliydim. Yani Türkiye'ye İstiklal Marşı'nı okutmak istiyordum. Takımca birlikte olmadı ama bana geldi. Ben İstiklal Marşı'nı ben okutacağım. Türk bayrağımızı gururla dalgalandıracağım. Çok mutluyum. Gurur duyuyorum burada olduğuma.
Assalamualaikum, қазақ елі. Аллаға шүкір бүгінгі жетістікке жеттік. Енді әлем біріншілігі болғаннан кейін осал қарсылас жоқ. Бәрі дайындалып келді, бірақ өзіміздің Аллаға шүкір осы бокс федерациясына және өзіміздің жеке бапкеріме, үйдегілерге және де осы федерациядағы апайларымызға, врач апайларымызға, Мақсат ағайға бәріне рахмет. Бауырларыма, қазақ еліне мені қолдап, дұғада болғандарыңыз үшін көп рахмет. Біз бұнымен тоқтамаймыз. Бұл әлі жастар, біз ересекте қосамыз, ересектерге. Ең мықты Қазақстан, алға Қазақстан. Рахмет көпке.
Mana Allohga shukr jahon chempionatini o'tkazib oldik. Bunda jahon chempionati albatta barcha davlatdan kuchli sportchilar keladi. Raqobat juda kuchli. Allohga shukr mana birinchi o'rinni oldim 57 kg. Soperniklarimiz hammasi kuchli edi. Rahmat sizlarga ham. Rahmat barchaga.
Avvalambor assalomu alaykum. Mana jahon chempionatida 6-chi jangimni ham o'tkazib oldim. G'alaba qozondim. Raqibim burni qonab ketgani uchun oxirigacha jang bormadi. Ikkinchi raundda atkaz bo'ldi va g'alaba qozondim. Musobaqa zo'r o'tmoqda. Mana trenerlarimizning zadaniya berganiga qarab, zadaniyasiga qarab ishladik va g'alaba qozondik. Hammaga rahmat.
Ya, qiyin bo'ladi final. Жақсы соперник. Бұрын ұтылған одан жарысқа дайындық мықты болды. Мақсат ағайымыз жақсы дайындады. Алғысым шексіз. Бере ағай, Рошан апай, бәріне рахмет. Жақсы дайындалдық. Осы жеңістік қазақстандық бауырларыма арнаймын, ата-анама арнаймын, ағайларыма арнаймын. Өте қатты қуандым. Қуанышымнан шегі жоқ.
Ну, я провел 5 боев, и каждый из 5 боев было тяжело настроиться, так как это первый мой чемпионат мира и первый выезд на международный турнир за сборную. Было тяжело настроиться, но мы с этим справились, мы хорошо подготовились. Вышли в каждом бою, доказали, что мы сильнее и забрали золото этого турнира. Хочу поблагодарить Федерацию бокса России, Федерацию бокса Республики Крым за то, что поверили в меня. И хочу, поблагодарить их. Все, спасибо.
Assalomu alaykum hammaga. Mana men Mamatxo'jayev Xonimjon O'zbekistondan Chernogoriya davlatiga kelib, jahon chempioni bo'ldim. Alhamdulillah. Bu yerda bizga sharoit yaratib bergan hammasiga rahmat. Chiroyli davlatga zallarda musobaqa o'ta ham yaxshi o'tdi. Hammaga rahmat.
Қазақ елі, баршалықтарыңызға рахмет. Мені қолдап келетқандарыңа өте қуаныштым. 4 бой істедім, қиын болды. Қуаныштым, өте барлықтарыңызға рахмет айтам.
Мне очень понравился бой, я к нему долго готовился, долго шла к этому моменту. Я сделала все, что было в моих силах, и я этим довольна. Я люблю свою страну и каждый бой посвящаю именно России. Мне понравился бой, я сделала все возможное, я очень долго к этому готовилась, шла.
Ассаламу алейкум, қазақ елі. Баршалықтарыңызға рахмет. Ассаламу алейкум, қазақ елі. Баршалықтарыңызға рахмет. Мені қолдап келетқандарыңа өте қуаныштым. 4 бой істедім, қиын болды. Қуаныштым, өте барлықтарыңызға рахмет айтам.